All right, that's I like it. Much better.
You can put those on and you are
Let
ready
me
to
ask you
rock.
this: do these things have the buttons on the side?
Yep, right here on this little lanyard is your
If I see Hello, everybody. We're here at Brews and Q's on the Boulevard in scenic Glen Burnie, Maryland, and we're getting ready to start the low bracket of this split bracket event of 8-ball. The scores at the top of the page are going to be the names, of course, the Fargo ratings of the two competitors, and the number in parentheses is the number of games that they're going to be playing. It is handicapped according to Fargo ratings, and we'll be getting underway shortly with our first match between Keith Sutton and Joe Garofalo.
I was just making sure the names came up. You're not going to be able to hear yourself. No.
Okay, well then, I got this right then. I got it turned on correctly. Okay.
Yeah, there's no playback for that, for the software there.
It's all good. And this is 8-ball.
It is.
The end of the year of the split bracket. This is an On the Hills production on the hill, and I'm George Hammerbacher doing the play-by-play this weekend. We have approximately 75 players playing double elimination and until they get to the final. I believe 16 players on each side, and at that point in time, the play will stop. Those 16 players will advance to play in the same tournament the next day against the players from a higher bracket with the 600 Fargo and above. These two players are right on the edge of being, that we're going to see first, are right on the edge of having to play in the top tougher bracket. But the game is 8-ball on 3.5 by 7 diamond blue labeled bar boxes with Simonis 860 cloth and Aramis balls. Just great arena lighting over all the tables. Just ideal playing conditions here. This table 6 that these players are going to be competing on, that I'll be commenting on this weekend, are strictly, this is all just world-class equipment all the way. And it's a wonderful setting. I've been looking forward to this for quite a while now, and on paper here anyway, I don't know either of these gentlemen, but they're top. They're very, very top possible players matched up in this match, and we're getting ready to get started. It's a race to 5, and I believe it's an alternate break. We'll see. I didn't quite catch the players meeting this morning. I got here just a tad late. I was here last night, just sweating some of the action with some of the higher level players that were here in the other bracket. But the survivors from today will be here tomorrow to match up against the real tough players. And this is 2 dead even players here.
Which one? Are you paying for that, or are they all live stream?
I think this might just be. Here we go. The scoring is going to be handled by my digital pool, and it looks like the 10 ball just won the leg. And here we go. Like I said, I don't know either of these gentlemen. After the first score goes up, I'll be able to tell you. But I'm an advanced level instructor, George Hammerbacher from the greater Baltimore area in Catonsville. I have full facility at my house, about a little over a mile outside the Baltimore Beltway at 695, and I do hands-on instruction for 45 years. And here we go. We're going to get this underway. This figures to be a good match to start the day. Looks like a dry break. The balls are all clustered down low, with the exception of only 3 balls that got upstream a little ways, and it's looks like the 911 are wired down low. Stripes look like they might be a little bit better play. Well, the die's cast. We're underway. That's a legal safety. He hit his stripe ball first and hit a rail after contact. Well, this is going to take some innings even for these good players. As a 2 ball, 7, 1. Ones could be pocketed, but the rest are tough. He might play this combination and go into the 6-5 and disturb these balls a little bit. Well, that's the good news. The bad news is it looks like he has very little reward if he pockets a 7 to the upper left. Position is going to be very, very iffy at best. He doesn't look like he's playing the ball. He's just playing it up table, playing his man tough. And he sent it into the pack. Didn't necessarily help himself with that. But no stripes can be pocketed without kicks. So another safety will be played probably off the 15. We might be here a while. But this is a 70-plus player field when this one side, and this is going to be a shootout, a circus over. We'll be here all night long, all day, all night. Very slowly the balls are, excuse me. Very, very surely the balls are going to spread out eventually. Somebody's going to take a flyer at it. He's got 2 options, either bank the 7 out of there and stick the cue ball on the 15. Yeah, that's what I think he's going to do. The other shot's to hit the 2 and go down low. But I like the 7. The 7 has no pocket really. He might have left a 15 ball straight up table. And that opens up the 10. Maybe the 15 won't pass the 8. It's going to play safe. That's only good if you can completely snooker him. Good move. Nothing wrong with that. He freed a ball. He's going to, if he can hit the 7, he'll be out of the trap.
The bracket is posted on the Hill Tournament's Facebook page. If anybody's looking.
That's a nice play. He might have obscured all the stripes. He might be able to catch a piece of the 11. He did, but he's in the drink, and that's ball in hand. On the low balls, what I like, and this is crazy, you see that 9 and 4 ball are wired. It looks like in the corner pocket. He might be able to play the 7 up table, down table into that ball, or play the 1 into it, which would even be a better shot. He has to do something with the 4 ball, and if that 4 ball is wired, playing the 1, he can play the 1-9-4 legally because he hit his low ball first and calls the 4 ball. That's the shot I like. He either plays the 7 into it or the 1 into the 9-4, but one of them has to happen. See, if he hits it this way, the 1 ball is going to head towards the long rail to his player's left, I believe. Oh, he missed it. Oh, he got too cute with it, maybe. Didn't have any shape. That's an awkward shot, but they have good bridges. He can't reach it. Reach over the 1. He's got to get the bridge. He might be able to play this 12 ball. But watch the scratch cross side. He's good. Stripes are looking like they're gonna. He's gonna play the 11 and possibly come behind and kick out the 14 ball, and stay for that combination. And should be happy land. If he hits it good, let's see what he does. He landed awkward on the combination, but he might be able to flip the 10 in rail first and be able to get out another way. 4 balls on the cushion might get in his way going up table. If he goes forward on the high left side. This ball might go to 15. No. He hurt himself with that. That's a nice ball. He's on the 7, decent. But I like him doing what he's doing. This is a shot to test the nerves early. This 4 ball, trying to draw it and get just the right shape on the 2. He might not like it. Yeah, he's mad a little bit because he didn't get the right shot there. He's gonna have to fire at the 7 ball with a lot of low left and low percentage. They're playing cue ball fouls only, I believe. This is an awkward bridge. He tried to do what he was trying to do there, but he left the stripes open. This should be pretty routine if he were a player of this ilk. He should carry to the 14 ball routinely. The ball a little up higher on the left side of the screen a little bit. That looks good. He's on the correct side. Even though, yeah, probably 9 doesn't pass the 10. So he's going to have to, okay, he's going to, he might have played this a little funny. I don't know. Here he can get in trouble. He's thin on this ball. That worked out good for him. Hey, win. First game is in the books. That was unusually long, hard-fought game. Figures to be a very tight match based on these two gentlemen's Fargo ratings. Keith Sutton at the table with the 1-0 lead. Breaking the balls. Much better break shot than that first one. Solids look like a very, very good choice. Both are about equal, really. Got a little bit wrong on this ball. He would have liked to have stopped a little shorter than that so he could have rolled down naturally to 2. Possibly had a run out with the, if the 3 goes in the side pocket past the 13 ball, it's a good shot, but apparently. Let's see what he does. Yeah, he was a little on the wrong side there. He couldn't go. So he's going to play the 2 to the lower right and hopefully buy a shot on the 3 ball in the side pocket. Oh, he played to the corner and it didn't quite get to the 5 ball the way he liked. But he's going to have to play the 3 and draw into that 14 ball. This is pretty good. He can just come off the rail straight into the upper right. Smooth and easy. Keith Sutton with a break and run in game number 2. Routine. If he could put this 8 ball down, he'll be in good shape. He'll be up 2-0 in the race to 5. And it goes, and 2-0. This is a double elimination event. This is we're gonna be here a long time today, folks. I hope y'all are gonna enjoy the action. In a lot of ways, just watching weekend warriors like these guys playing, today and tomorrow. The better 8 ball players in the region here. And this format, last year we ran this event with On the Hill Productions, and we had a field of both high and low brackets in the final 4 where everything evened out. And the handicaps are actually pretty solid. These guys, the upper bracket people, are going to probably have to go to 7 or 8, while players like this who can run out are going to 5, and that can be very exacting. So Joe Garofalo is at the table trailing 2-0, and he's got to make something happen because 2-1 is a whole lot better than 3-0 in a race to 5. It's like he's playing safe maybe on this. He has the 4 ball. Looked like that's clear, but I don't know what he's going to do. The solids are looking good. If he he's going to play the 9 ball in the bank. I turned it pretty good. Hit the correct shot here. He can get in the hen house. He needs to get on that 12 ball, the purple 12 stripe. The 15 can open it up if he brushes it playing the 11. He's stuck with playing this combo in all probability. But then his cue ball goes around the horn and gets on the wrong side. Maybe try a 15 ball, tough shot in the side, where he could lose his cue ball real easy. He should come off the deuce if he plays this 15 in the side. I don't know if he likes this. Yeah, good combo. Real thin cut on this 14, back cut. If he plays it, or he's going to try the 12. Now he's going to thin the 14. Watch the 8. Might move. Hitting the 7. Well, good ball. He opened him up. But tough shot now. He either has to play the 10 real thin or do something strange. I'm just giving you my best guesstimate. I can't see what the player sees, but we'll see what happens. That ball might go right through the gap, too. If that is, the birds are singing. Boy, he's battling. Just ticks that ball. It'd been nice to, but he's still okay. He might get to following the 10 ball naturally off of this with a high right ball. Excellent shot there. He'll still be playing the 8 from the rail if he pockets this 10. Good shot. 8 ball, corner pocket. This was a hell of a run. He can get out from here. It was good out. Real good out. Very nice. Joe Garofalo gets on the board in game number 3. Trails 2 games to 1. I think these guys are very evenly matched. A good match to start this event today. Bruising Q's on the Boulevard for probably about 8-9 years now. I start to lose track. I'm getting older myself, but is a premier place for a 7-foot table pool with the very best equipment in the industry. Great lighting. Just a nice atmosphere, good food. Just nice place to come. Real convenient to expressways. Just 3 minutes off the Maryland 10. Roughly 15 minutes from Baltimore Beltway. 695. Just a nice place to come and play. Lots of leagues, tournaments, things are happening here all the time. A lot of good players. It's a nice place. I play here myself on Wednesday nights in one of the many leagues that play here. Well, back to the action here. Keith is at the table. Had 2 games to 1. Nice pivotal game for him. Joe made a statement in game 3 with a lovely run out from a all tough shots. And that's ideal. I sort of like him playing that 3 ball up the table to the 5 to the 2. But the 8 ball, how that's going to be accessed is going to be the big question. Figures to roll down to the 2 ball in the side pocket. He'll never get a better shot on the 5 to get to the 2. I think that's what his pattern is, but it's his shot, it isn't mine. Roll down about 2-3 balls distance. A good shot, perfect. What's his best access ball? Looking at these backwards, what ball would you like to shoot last before the 8 ball? Oh, Reedy. Miss Lee, her man Brian Kilgore, they operate a nice little. They do tournaments too through this region. Lot of interest in these 7-foot tables through this area. It once was real a hotbed for the 9-foot tables, but not so much anymore. Here, this is a tricky shot because if that 6 ball, he's just got to be shooting just speed to reach. He can't let that 6 ball get on the short rail. Got to hit this real soft on the fat side of the 4 ball, like that. Yeah, good shot. I like a high right gap going through the gap between the 10 and those 3 stripes to go to the 7 ball. That's near the side pocket on the side his cue ball is. Let's see what he does. Or high right, rather. Might be playing a little high right ball. Maybe he went down he straightened it out on the 1 rail route, but he doesn't like it on the rail, I don't think. He's in a bad spot here. His market's real limited from there, I believe. But let's see what he can come with here. It's a big shot in this match, because right here, holding that 3-1 lead and getting back on the break, as Joe is here to play too. So this is a good match. This isn't exactly a piece of cake. As easy as this shot looks on the 7, you just don't know. He's like he's jacking up when he wants to do something. Sometimes he'll hit this into the fat point. Nah, he didn't even try it in the side. He shot I like is playing the 11 and high left and going into the 11, those 2 balls and hoodwinking him, or try to go across and hit him here. Inside English. Yeah, good shot. He got a good reward. He's good on the 11 ball up top. He'd love to play the 12, but he's jacked up. Got to play the 11. Fade over to the 12 on the up table. Or is that, no, it's 15 ball. This other side, this playing this 13 is awkward. He will play the 11 probably. Yeah. Nice ball, but he got his cue ball, got away from him a little bit. He's awkward here and vulnerable. I'd play safe off of this ball and make his man kick. I wouldn't even shoot at this 12 ball. He's going to be far away from these balls. He has no market doing this. Plus, he's got a funny bridge over this ball. I like him playing safe off this. I know what he's going to do. Oh, yeah. He's playing the shot I recommended. Oh, no contact off a cushion. He just literally gave up ball in hand for Keith, and two lovely shots. Play a 7 and 8 in the same hole. Take a little angle on the 7. Come across table. Be straight in on the 8. That's close enough for Jazz. He kind of flinched when he hit that 7. I thought he was going to come straighter across and not take a little more angle. Oh, that ball looked like he skidded it a little bit. It hit fat and he was hitting it high. Hey, this is as good as it could get for Joe here to get the shot again after that mistake. Yeah, the 12 ball for sure. That's a nice shot, nice punch over. This is the shot here. He'd like to brush the 9 for the side pocket. Oh, this is tough.
All right, table 10, Joe Pascal, Jose Portillo, table 10.
High left ball. Nice ball there. Very well played. Just has to stay down and make this 9 and even up this count at 2 apiece.
All right, table 1 is
Nice. Okay. Well played. 2-2. I think these two gentlemen might race to 100, and I don't think there'd be 4 games in separating them from day to day, switching over.
All right, table 8 is Sammy Smith, William Abbott, table 8.
Lot of like I would call this bunch of players today some of your premier league players that
Table 9, Zach Cafario.
the group yesterday was a combination of elite amateur to semi-pro to pro players that played in the upper brackets that were up as high as 750 in Fargo, with several, a couple people played on Pro Tour. So here we go. It's 2 apiece, and these gentlemen are putting on a good battle here. Yeah, yeah, man. Mike Newport. I knew his dad Bo very, very well. His dad Bo was a really, really top-notch one-pocket player, especially excellent 9-ball player from the Anne Arundel, kind of Annapolis, Edgewater area. Knew his dad real well, and very good player. His dad, thank you. His dad played and won a one-pocket event. I'd like to also give out a shout to Jason Hammonds, a gentleman with that got this stream up and running today for your listening and viewing pleasure. Very, very nice, nice young man, a good player. He's going to be playing in this event. We might even see him on the screen. But it's 2-2, and Joe Garofalo is at the table. He'll never get a better shot on the 5-ball than he'll get. That ball is a trouble ball. He's got to clear it. Maybe he'll fall down on the 3-ball. No, he's going to play to the 4 in the side. 6 must clear. His 1 and 8 ball are along that upper left rail, long rail. Oh, he did catch a piece of the 3-ball. Well, the striped balls are open. The shot that might be the toughie is the 8-ball. But Keith has a nice opportunity to get started. He might go to this 11 ball first. That would make sense because it isn't in the prettiest spot, and We'll get him up table to the middle of the table somewhere after he pockets this ball. Then the 9 turns into his tough shot.
Craig Bowman, table 3.
You see, the 8 ball isn't that a bad cut down in the pocket. With the 6 ball is giving him a big pocket. If he gets any kind of shape on the cut on the 8 ball, the 6 ball is a good backstop, should go in. He needs shape to get on the 9. Oh, this is an adventuresome shot. Didn't help himself. Here, the cut on the 14 seems to be his only viable shot in the side pocket, but something's going to happen with those 2 balls near the side. The cue ball might clip the 12 or the 2, probably the 2, with the high ball. Might miss them all together too. Can't quite see what he sees, so. Yeah, I don't know, might miss them all together. Depends on how much percentage of hit he has on this ball. I'd hit it fairly firm. Almost clipped the 2. Well, he's got the 9 long and straight in. He might just duck here too. Might just play the 13 and duck and try to hide him from all shots but the 1. That's a respectable play. A good tournament here. We're gonna have 130 plus players combined with the 2 brackets. A nice play back. Made him kick at the 9. That's probably his only shot. Or I don't know. Well, I look at the one ball on the side. He can't get hurt playing that shot. This shot, he's playing position when he has position. If the 2 goes in the side, I would say never mind then. He's this is a pivotal game here. Well, he's moved every ball except the ball he needed to move. Maybe this, I don't think the 2 goes on the side. I'm looking at it from about 30 feet away with just my vantage point, and it's hard for me to tell, but even if it does go, this might be a tough position. Oh, this is going to turn into well, maybe not. He might be able to pocket this 12 ball side pocket. And just lay on the 9. The 2 looks frozen. I'll be back, folks.
It's probably sleeping right now. Who took second? He still had to be in the money. He still had to be in the money.
Yeah. No matter where you go, there they are. He's going to try to bank it cross side probably. Oh, double lipped it. This could be a pretty routine 3 balls for after all this finagling if he can make his first ball. This is an interesting choice. That's a good stroke there. That ball looked pretty straight from off the rail from the distance. Very good shot. He's a little thin when this 13 ball. Let's see if he can get good shape when the 8 probably down here to the lower left.
Sorry, where you live at?
I think on the Hill Productions. Great position on the 8 ball. Now he just has to make sure he gets the ball past that side point, play to the cut pocket. He lived dangerously. He entered a fat pocket along the long rail, but he made it. Keith Sutton takes a 3-2 lead over Joe Garofalo. Good break shot. Big game here, too. They're all big games here. Good match. Chose the side break in the second ball. Got a great spread. 8 ball jumped out of the pack. Well, these balls are okay except for the 5-12 ball. Look like they're locked up. He might be able to spin this 14 in and get shape on the 13 along the cushion to break the 5-10. High left ball. But it's a tricky shot because he has no hangers to shoot for safety valve unless he gets good enough on the 11. Depends on how much of this he hits. Oh, that was good shot. But the 3 ball got in the way of the 15. So he's going to have to improvise a little bit. He might even be playing. I don't know what he's going to do with this. Go around. Huh. Well, at least he bollocks up the 5 ball. He cuts the 3 and 15 in the side, but no. Probably 15 in the side is all he's got. Real thin cut. Let's see what he does. He's going to get a lot of that 3 ball, I know. Wow, he over-chipped it. Over-chipped the chatter. Now, Joe doesn't have a real nice start here. The 6 ball's okay. 4 in the side's good, but he's got to get on the 1 ball. Still got a lot of pull to play.
And Mahita, your food has been paused.
A little short on that. He pitched that with a lot of inside English. I don't think he wanted to be quite there. Probably send the 11 over towards the side rail. Saved him from the scratch. He got a little fortunate. After this, then what? He has to get only 1 place any good to possibly play the bank on the 5 cross corner after the 6. Tough out. I don't know. The stripes are the big favorite here. No, he played safe and sent another ball of his into the soup. But he got the 12 ball in the shade over there, though. That's the only good thing that came out of that shot. He gave up 2 good shots. If Keith can pour in this 13, he might just play safe off the 12 and make him kick. He's going to play safe, it looks like. Oh, I don't understand that one particularly. That 6 does go.
Geraldo Ramos, Dave Bentley.
It should go. Might get a double kiss on the 5. Oh, he fires it wide. Well, Keith has basically a free shot here. I might be playing as aggressively as 13 ball to win. Well, he's going to just duck again, leave him on the right side of the table probably. Well, it was his shot. Well, we're seeing some strategic 8 ball. These guys are playing hard. You know, They're putting their heart and soul into this, folks. The stripes are still clear if you can. We might not be able to get the total piece of the 13. Well, he freed those two balls up. He's got a chance. And about four or five straight defensive shots here. Well, you see here, Joe has this 6 ball, and it's no real reward. He might make it and call safe and try to hook him on the 8 or something. He was hoping it would have hung, I think, but it's in no matter what. These 3 balls are all open. Play the 10, 13, 12, 8. You can't ask for any more than this if you're Keith. He's got, looks like a nice natural angle to come straight up the middle of the table. We're gonna in between the 12-8 there for a good opportunity. And 5-3 looks like a pretty good wired combination to the upper right, from at least how it looks on the screen. And Joe's going to have to separate him if he gets to it. Oh, that was. This is all Joe's going to. He might just be able to play this shot low right a little bit and come back down where his cue ball is now. Or leave it on the bottom rail and separate them and play safe, but the 5 is still in the quicksand. Just got to hit the 5 a little fuller and roll the dice because it's a little leaning in towards the long rail. But it's close. I guess he's going to swing at it. Oh, it caught the long rail a little bit, like I said. Now it's Keith is going to have to shoot out now. These two balls are still free up table. But they're playing to win. Okay, that's a good shot. If he can just nip draw this ball up near the left side pocket, he'll have a nice route to the 8 ball off the 12. Don't try to do too much with this. Kind of straight in. Oh my, he's headed way down. Joe might look at this ball and see if it's froze. If he tries to dink it, look at this 12 ball, see if it's froze, because otherwise the man would need another rail with the cue ball hitting the
Table
12.
11, Larry Rayford, Ryan Macadamio. Table 11. On table 8, Anthony Smith. Harvey Dean, table 8.
He got the one place that was no good. I wouldn't do much of it. He's just gonna. Oh, he was able to spin that ball in. That was a hell of a shot. Here it is. Good chance on the 8 ball. Long is kind of straight in across the table. Across the, like the old X shot and the X drill. Shots I favor a lot in my teaching. See how straight your stroke is. Shoot shots like this for a while and get back to me. If you're not making this shot, you got structural problems. That's a good ball, and Keith is on the hill with a 4-2 lead here in this race to 5. That was a monstrous game. Hard played match. Both these gentlemen are playing hard. They're both these are both good 8-ball players. Good strategies I've seen for the most part, and nice nice shots there. But Keith Sutton now has a 4-2 lead over Joe Garofalo. I'm not aware of either of these two gentlemen, but they could be your worst nightmare if you could go in and think you could get over on these guys playing that short table 8-ball. Keith on the break, 4-2. Nice break shot here. Solids are looking pretty sporty. Player makes the ball on the break. They have their choice as to what they shoot. I don't know if they're playing, if they're married to what they make on the break. Stripes look like they wouldn't be my choice, but it's not my decision. There's no reward in the 11s. We might be able to hit the 13. I don't know. He's got to shoot the 11. There's no position from here. He's just stuck. I kind of like him shooting the 6 in the side. He could play the 5 and then the 7, but the 6 is troublesome. He might be able to fall on it good. Let's see what Keith comes with here. 7 in the side, I understand. Got to do something with that 6, so all the other balls are down low. That's a nice shot there, well hit ball there. The 2 ball leads nicely to the 6. I like playing the 4 ball here. He's gonna use a 4 ball to go up to the 6, probably. The 1 ball, well, he's got to be on the correct side of it then. Get almost straight in on it with a little right to left so he could play the 6 to the upper right. Let's see what he does. He didn't want to be on the rail. He might be playing to the 6 in the left side pocket here, just going to roll down. Had hit that first diamond on the top rail and just try to hold on to a 6 ball in the left side pocket. That's the only thing I could see from here. Unless he wants to let his stroke out, but I think he's just going to roll it in. That's what he did, and he's lovely on this ball. Probably get the 8 to the lower left. Looks like it's laying real natural for that. Nice half ball sort of a shot. Should be good. Big shot. This is to close the match out here. Okay, well, he's got to play the 8 to the lower left. Going to stretch for it and punch it a little bit, but I think he should be okay. Just make sure he doesn't go up the inside of the 13 and scratch. He's going to highball it, I think. Inside English, a little high right. Yeah. That's it. Keith Sutton takes down Mr. Joe Garofalo in a hard-fought, interesting match when inaugural match on this table in the split bracket season finale at Brews and Q's on the Boulevard with a score of 5-2. It's a double elimination event, and Joe is heads to the B side, and Keith moves onward, and we'll be back in a moment or two for our next live stream match. Things are going to be jumping here for all night. So George Hammerbacher doing the play-by-play, long-time commentator for various regional tours, and very, very pleased to bring you the action. I'm an advanced level instructor, Professional Billiard Instructor Association from Catonsville, Maryland. Been first time inaugural winner. You can?
Table 4, enemy hot. Enemy,
It
table
was
4.
funny, we could hear you over there, and I just wanted to let you know because it was like a tip off on certain shots.
Oh, well,
I let him know, but I didn't know that you knew that there might have been a loud.
hey, it was a hard-fought match. That fifth game made the difference. When you know, then it just took over.
The one game, I don't know, here, I have ball in hand, 2 ball out, roll over, get on the 8, and I got a cut angle on the 8 and grab him in the pocket. I had it down 3-1 there, but no, that's 2-2.
Well, I'll definitely take that under serious because one thing I don't want to do is interfere with the play in any way.
Yeah, I know you don't. I just let him know that I could hear that, and he acknowledged it too because there was a situation when the 6 was down by the corner and the 8 played on the 6. If I got
Any kind of
tougher
angle.
he
Yeah.
played on the 6.
Yeah, you had that 8 ball or the 5 or something was down there, right? And the 6 was hanging in the pocket on the jaws, the backstop.
Played him out and played him off the 6.
All right, well,
I just
My voice does boom me. Okay, that's why they call me the voice. Where are you from? Around here? Oh.
I played out Johnny C's back in the
Oh.
80s.
I opened that place. Right.
I had played football a couple of times at
Reisterstown in the early 90s. 92, 93,
a little less than that.
91.
Yeah, I drove from the east side because I needed a park over there just to play a couple times. But I wasn't the player that I am today. But I would go in there and grab a stick off the rack.
You're going to only be like a young guy in your early mid 20s, maybe in the early 90s. What are you about 47, 48?
Just turned 60 Thursday.
You beat the living daylights out of the guesser here,
I let you get back to it. I got to eat.
yeah, don't eat too much. You don't want to get too. Yeah. Okay, we're back here. Omar Narazi versus Lucas Kilgore. Omar at the table. Race to 5. Nice shot there. Real good shot if he could get straight in on the 15 ball. Oh, he could have never hit a better shot than this. He just has to just keep breathing, it looks like, to fall on the 8 in the lower left. Oh my God, he never even cut the ball. Okay, Lucas at the table. But he's not a favorite, that's for sure. That's a good shot here. See what kind of skullduggery Omar can propagate here. Fanned. Sent another of his balls out of there. I'd say he pockets the 1, plays safe. Oh, this is dangerous here. He doesn't make this ball. He broke him up good. Except that he didn't get himself the shot on the 3 ball that he hoped. Now he's going to have to make a ball. You're a young man, this Lucas. I believe his father is in this tournament too. Gotta stick to your guns here, son. Play the 7 and drift across to the 4. Off the side rail and back. Got to make the ball. That's right. That's where his cue ball's going, where he's looking. These shots are tricky. Yep. He had his chance. Have a chair. Classic straight pull break shot here. Got back cut the 8 inside English. Straight out. Nice shot. Omer takes a 1-0 lead over Lucas. Also a race to 5.
Table 12, Mike Weatherly, Dante Goldman, table 12. All right, table 9, Jason Hammonds, number Fuchs, table 9.
Omer is taking a more traditional way. You're going to hit these balls head on. He's at the table. Cue ball's in the middle. The stripes look messy. Good stroke tester here. Oh, that was a well hit ball there. Beautifully hit ball. But after this, then what? This is a tough run out here because these balls are nasty. He's going to bank the 7 and go into the pile. I don't know what he's going to do. Oh. He changed the lay of the land and parked his pelota down on the lower right-hand pocket. We're here at Brews and Cues on the Boulevard here with an On the Hill Productions of the season-ending split bracket event. We have around 70 subs, 73 sub 600 Fargo players, and we have well over 50 plus 600s that played yesterday. They'll be back tomorrow, the survivors of yesterday, to play the survivors of today. And 5,500 was added to this as well, and we Thank all the people that are making this possible. The On the Hill Productions, Brew and Q, Tony Manning and his staff are just they have a terrific venue here. Thanks to Jason Hammonds for his technical work setting up the stream for today and tomorrow, and I'm George Hammerbacher, longtime player, instructor, uh, commentator, pool room operator, custom pool cue company co-owner. Calling the play-by-play. Combo is in order here. This one, I like him going back and forth and playing the 8 up to the upper left. It's a big game here. Trail 2-0 and the race to 5 is a whole lot different than 1 apiece. At least with this, he can't double bank it in case but he's going to lose his cue ball too, playing that bank. I'd like him to play the bank to the side pocket and come around 3 rails and go all the way up table and leave his man a tough shot rather than have his cue ball coming back into that. Like this, you see, Omar's going to charge him for that. Making Omar could put this 3 down, it's going to be pretty routine. Yeah. That's ideal. Routine. Omar's conceded this 8 ball. It's 2 games to nothing. Boy, those balls broke great, but looks like it's let's see what he does. All balls seem to have pockets. Going for the combination apparently here. Good shot. Whoa. He got tender on this ball, I think, this 11. This is a big shot. Needs maybe a 10 in the side next. And that would roll him to the 12 ball in the lower left. Much too far, I think. Yeah, he might have a good combination. This ball might play this 9 ball. That's a great shot there. He's just lob this in and settle for the 15 in the lower right, I would think. I'd have to minimize my cue ball movement. See what he does. Well, this young man has a shot, albeit a difficult one, but I sort of, he's got to shoot the 7 up top in all probability. Or he can play safe off the 7, get it out of there and leave him behind the 8. Let's see what he does. That's, oh, okay. This looks like Duck, Duck, Goose gonna come for Omer here. Lucas misses 7 ball and didn't take the opportunity that was presented, and these balls all should be routine. Nice control there. 8 in the side should be a conclusion. 3 games to nothing in favor of Omer Narazi. Race to 5. This is the winner's side, just underway today. Brews and Q's. It looks like Mike Newport wins his match on table number 7. Good going, Mike. Oh, 5 ball. Drops. Decent looking layout here. He's going to roll into this on the good side of this combination is 3 and 1. 3's going over to the rail though. A little tough spot there, but not brutal. He called a safe on that ball apparently. Oh, tried to hold it for the 6 and came up short. Lucas has to cut this 15 ball in and start taking no more prisoners. Otherwise, he's going to be on the west side of the bracket. That's a good shot. That's as good a ball as he's hitting this session. Got a lot of pool to play there. The 13 and 10 are demanding. He's maybe a little short. Tuna. He's got a shot. He could have maybe done a little bit better angle to go across. But he's going to bank the 10 and go for the gusto. Good shot. He cleared it. Still not easy. His 13 ball is. I'd like him kind of high right and go up 2 rails high to the 13 ball lower right. Overhit that mark, but he's still good. Nice. Is he rolling this ball? Looks like it. Good shot. Side pocket. Lucas. Lucas gets on the. He gets on the board. A nice out from Lucas. Omer left a 3 ball short somehow or other. Oh, it looks like a dry break is going to be the thing that's going to get in the way of both these players. Got to hit the break shot good and set the tone for the game with the break shot. Let's see what he comes up with here. Oh, he almost jumped the table. Stripes are all looking wide open other than the 8. He can do some business. He's going to go with the solids. But the solid play, let's see what he does. Wasn't that nice? That was a good shot. Could be a run out here. He'd like to play the 3 ball and then the 2, but the 2 you'll never get a better shot. You don't play position when you got position. He'll send the 8 to the cushion. Not that hard. I think he hit too hard. Made it worse, really. Now he doesn't have the side. He kind of hit that quick. He was hoping to hit it in. He just hit the first breakout too hard. He might try to go down and get parallel with a 7. He doesn't want to have that ball going into that stripe. Oh, fired it wide. That's a good shot. Menu, please. Thank you. He's real good on that combination at 10-15. Plus, he's got a natural. Looks like he's rolling towards the 9, too. Oh, it makes both balls lovely. He's going to have to either draw into it and kick it a little bit, probably. Yeah, perfect. 8 in the side pocket, and Lucas is back in this match. Makes this, it's conceded. It's 3-2. I'll be back momentarily, folks.
That's the one I said. So he plays Rising Sun.
Okay, Omar's back at the table. These low balls look pretty inviting, to be sure. Play 6 in the side. Not move the 5 too much, he hopes. All right, he hit that with a little bit more speed than I might have thought. He's painting himself into a corner here. He kind of garbaged up this out a little bit, in my opinion. This is tough position here. Gonna have to sing for his supper. Play the outside ball. Got to play the outside ball, the 5 ball here. Beautiful ball. He just gets some more practice on the same shot twice. Good natural speed to get pretty good shot on the 8 if he knocks this one in. Beautiful ball. Just hit this high ball, little high left center. Get a ball to turn good to the hole. Oh, didn't cut it. Oh, this is obvious. No, it isn't that obvious. I'm going to try to stick him on the 10. He makes the ball. That's a great shot. Oh. 4-2 in favor of Omer. Did I get the club?
What chips, fries, or tots?
I'll go with.
We also have onion rings, garlic parm veggies.
I'll go with tots.
Tots. And do you want white or wheat?
Wheat.
Okay.
Table 11, Joe Orla, Sammy Smith, table 11. Table 4, Zach Kenny, Mike Fox, senior, table 4.
That was a very nice little kiss there. Jacked himself over the 8. He didn't help himself any. Well, here's the money ball shot to 6. Makes this a 3-1 combo. Looks pretty good. And the 8, that 4 ball is going to be a little bit less than routine. A little more than routine. Well, might have to try to break it. And he just shot that kind of must play in this lower right. Well, what he's hoping for is to play this 4 and the 13, straighten his roll out so he gets to play the 8 in the lower left. Pass the 12 ball. Let's see what he does. Nice ball from Lucas. Trails 4 games to 3. Good out. Very good out. Lucas is taking a break here. We're at Bruising Q's on the Boulevard. Just his finest stop on the for short table pool. They have around 13 or 14 diamond tables of 3.5 by 7 variety, all impeccably maintained with Simonis 860 cloth, Aramis balls. A place that isn't just a bar restaurant that has pool tables. This is basically a real competitive pool room / bar and restaurant. Not the reverse, but don't get that twisted, folks. The food here is great. They do what they do real good. They have some very decadent desserts that I'm gonna try to avail myself of down the line here a little bit. I'm gonna be here all night, so I got to keep fueling up the old boiler. We have a split bracket event here. The higher bracket players at 600 Fargo or better played yesterday, and now these are the sub 600s, and the best finishers from these 2 brackets will be combined into a Sunday finale and a season finale of the On the Hill Productions here at Bruising Q's on the Boulevard in Glen Burnie / Pasadena, Maryland. It might be called Sun Valley off of B&A Boulevard and Mountain Road, Maryland 177. Very convenient expressways, and good players behind the scenes are part of the management that run this, and both the owner and his son, and they love their pool, and like I said, this place is impeccable. They've had nothing but rave reviews over the about 10 years or so they've been in action here.
Table 10, Matthew Roble, Bobby Baldwin. Table 10, Matthew Roble, Bobby Baldwin.
They also have one 9-foot diamond table as well. They have these like Reno lighting, best lighting in the world here. World tournament, just everything here, first class. I play myself here once a week, and they have many leagues and weekly, monthly tournaments and special tournaments like this. They drew about 120-something combined players for this multi-day event. Okay, Omer is at the table, and he's bidding to try to close out this match if he can. When he gets to the table, he's going to have a chance. He's got the low balls in the open, and I've got him playing the one on the side. He'll never get a better shot at it. That's ideal. These balls are looking good. He just has to pretty much keep breathing, and he should be good. He's going to use the 4 last to come up to the 8 in the side pocket, I would think. Natural come cross table from the 6 to the 2. He might be a little straight on this ball. He's going to have to hit this ball real thin. A lot of left English, and he might have to sing for his supper. That's a nice hit there. That's going to get the cash. Omer takes down Mr. Lucas Kilgore by the score of 5-3. And Lucas had a chance to win this match, and he just got away from him a little bit. There's his dad to lend some consolation to him. But as the old saying goes, most of these matches get lost. They don't get won. Omer just took advantage of the opportunities availed him. But the matches are going to keep flowing, folks. Just Travis Manning, part of the ownership of Manning family that owns the the Brews and Q's on the Boulevard. I'm George Hammerbacher, Professional Billiard Instructor Association, advanced level player, and teacher. Been teaching pool for about 50 years now. Charter member of the BCA, now Professional Billiard Instructor Association. I've trained new instructors in my training academies, as well as I do advanced all kinds of students from beginner to touring pro, and all hands-on instruction with drills, exercises, and a format. I don't play games of pool with the students, and they shoot, I instruct. We try to find ways to turn their weaknesses into strengths. That's what I do on the side. I've been doing it a long time, and I enjoy every bit of it. I've been doing this commentary now for about 12 years. Started with the Action Pool Tour in 2011, 2012, and commentated on all sorts of matches, pro, regional stuff, World 9-Ball Tour events, just about anything. I've been doing this, like I said, for a long time. I'll give you the best I got. I can't quite see what the player is seeing, but I can just give you my best guesstimates of what's going to happen. And we're going to have our next match featuring Ariel Leon and Travis Manning. Both of these guys are on the very, very edge of having to have played yesterday in the higher bracket. They're sub 600s. They good players, both of them. I know Travis. Not familiar with Ariel, but I think I'll get to see him. They're playing 8-ball, races to 5. And 8-ball brought out a lot of league players that like to play 8-ball that they might not have gotten for 9-ball. I'll be back in a few minutes as as the as the fuel has arrived at the tank.
Salt, pepper, ketchup.
Little salt and pepper.
Yeah.
Table 13, Larry Rayford, Charlie Ellis, table 13.
Yeah, try the new drink. It's 50% cranberry, 50% tea, 50-50.
Sutton, Ben Crocker, table 9. Table 2, DC, Jose Portillo, table 2.
You can eat all that.
Table 12, Ed Mejia. Mejia, sorry about that. Mahita Majida. And Thomas Reed, table 12.
Super 2.
One dude was like, yeah, I saw one dude talking about I went to a lot of people who just play beats. I was like, it's your asshole because guess what? Street lights and that. Even if you only use it for when you play a street light, you still have to pay that money. So, and he was doing it too. He's like, well, if you're only going there one night a week, it might be a little bit less per month, but you're still paying. But you also can, on certain occasions, you know, if he does certain things or whatever, those people that don't be there for like maybe 1 or 2 nights for me, they still get access. It might be limited access compared to like, say you do it a full membership per month, but they still get access. So, yeah, it could definitely work.
Let's go, Trav.
Before you play in this league,
Let's know about James Harris. I got like Trav.
But then that also with that, because it's membership, you don't gotta worry about the general public.
that's it, because you know, you know, this player,
It ain't just the general public. If I didn't live so far away, I definitely would. Yeah, it's about an hour and a half.
Walker, William Abbott, table 8.
Oh yeah, where's the other William at? There's the 8-ball comes on that trash. Facebook. Yeah, where you at today? He ain't coming to get it. He probably over there. Probably too late for him, huh? He probably over there for Joe.
I think I saw a bunch of he was acting like the ring was so far away.
Who was there? Oh, wow. What the hell is wrong?
What he said?
He's at 500. I told him to go to battle. You want to go ahead and website?
Robin Ramos, Nick Turner, table 5.
That same rail that you bring, the next time you bring it, it might be Shootout. It's crazy.
Watch out, man.
Some of them I refuse to say. I'm not going to say. I'm not going to disrespect. Let me give that shoe before you run out. Hey, I'm going to give it to you anyway. Oscar, that's what I said. Before you go run out the door.
All right, table 7, Lou and Lai, table 7.
I'll text him and let him know I gave it to you, okay? Thanks, Aldridge. hosting. I'm just co-hosting it and giving my love and my help. Yeah, it feels more less chaotic and more makes sense. Coming up soon. We enjoyed those. So, like my girlfriend and we have our own thing, and they do theirs. But we love helping out. Like, you know, it's cool to see two directors coming together. You know what I mean? Like, we love that. Anything we can ever do.
Okay, I'm back in the booth here with a 2-2 count between Ariel Lyon and Travis Manning. Travis didn't get the best of that roll. Oh, it spun too much. Give him the 9 in the side pocket. He didn't want to go that far, I don't think. He was pretty good, though. High right ball to the 8 in the right side pocket. That looks pretty good. Ariel takes a 3-2 lead. Beautifully hit break, but dry. Wide open layout. Ariel's landed in the soup here. Probably can only bank the 6. But if he hits it and gets good, he could go up to that 3 ball, maybe in the upper right. He might be able to hit the 4. It's hard to say. He did. Runs right into the 6. Good shot. Worked out. He's got the 5 covering up that pocket for the 8. If he was playing the run out, the 5 would make sense. The 6 in the side. Up table. He's going to try to... he makes it, but... I'd like him to play safe off the 1 and put the cue ball right behind the 3 ball. Whether he's going to do that or not's up to him. That's a shot I'd like, is to play the safety. A, eliminate that cluster, and then B, give yourself maybe ball in hand. If you can behind the 3 ball, it's Jen. Oh, he didn't want to make that ball. What he wanted was what he got right there. He could have called safe and would have been as good as gold. Oh, this is a disaster. Oh, why didn't you hit it? He's laughing about it. But I know he isn't happy with it. I like his shot. Hit hit this 13 with a lot of high center ball and coming into that. I like the other ball. Try to come into the 10. No, and then why he cinched it. He had a free swing at that breakout off the 10. Might be playing safe. That was tender. Only a 2-railer at it, I would think. A lot of high left ball. But if he makes it, he's got a shot on the 8. He called it. Just gonna hit. Oh, just missed it. Yeah, didn't change anything, made it worse. Play this ball and play safe. 8 won't even bank, I don't think. This is where you play safe. He's going to take one more swing at the 8, coming off of it, and draw it into like the first diamond on the short bottom rail. Or he's going to duck and play safe behind the 9. I think he's going to play a shot I first suggested. No, I don't know what he was thinking. That was just Travis had that game by the short hairs and let it get away. Pretty good bank. Should be about 80% on this bank, player like this. Split the wickets. 4-2, Ariel takes the lead over Travis.
George, tell everybody I say hi.
Okie dokie. Just talking to one of my buddies from Delaware, Dan Bertel, playing in this event. Done more than my share of events up at the Milford Billiards where Travis plays and where Dan plays rather. Nice place. Also has similar equipment with the diamond tables, the squared arena lights, beautiful tables, good as it gets. A little plug for Milford Billiards, Milford, Delaware. Happening place. Those people in that place or area are blessed to have a facility like Milford, a smaller place, but has 8 really, really fine diamond tables just like this. Places the players like to play. Meanwhile, we got a kind of a tough layout here. Maybe I'll play this one ball and fall down on the 6. Hard to hit a shot this close with a severe cut with outside English. He might have to do that. Didn't cut the ball, but played a good safe. All the low balls have pockets. That's a good stroke there. Travis hit that ball well. Oh, that's going to be maybe the straw that broke the camel's back in this session. This is a dangerous shot. He might not get. He's going to play for the combo, and that's good. If he can fall correctly, this should be pretty much a done deal. Play a combination, another one. Or play the 6-2 and hope for the right angle on the 2 to the 8. I think he's going to play the angle. Does he go through the 12-11 gap with the high left ball, or does he try to pull it? Well, he has the 8 ball for the win. Oh, he was steering that one. Well, that was like a trip to Hollywood and Clark there up to the Whiskey a Go-Go. Ooh, that one skidded a little bit. That's a good shot there. Well, that was a dangerous shot there. Oh, that one skidded too. Dangerous when you're hitting those balls soft and high. Eight ball on the side to close the gap a little. Travis knocks it in, and it's 4 games to 3. Ariel's going to be kicking himself for letting that easy 8 ball get away from him. It might come back to haunt him. All you cyber sweaters out there, subscribe to this channel now, and you might even get to hear my dulcet tones in your nightmares. Who knows? But it's 4 games to 3, and Travis is still alive in this match. Good break shot. But Well, all those balls are in the open as solids, but that is a 3 ball might be. Uh-oh. Now a 3 ball is real tricky. Maybe the one on the side.
My head, I get right. This mistake, big mistake, because the last moment, right? Hey, Bolyard, easy, right?
Well, we'll move on to the next scheduled match. Will be coming up in a minute. Looks like Mike Newport's going to be one of the combatants. Disturb your play. Lag is underway. Looks like, yeah, Mike Newport wins the lag. It's a race to 5. Two more gentlemen with a very similar Fargo rating, and figures to be an interesting match to be sure. I'm George Hammerbacher, calling the action here this weekend at Brews and Q's on the Boulevard in Glen Burnie / Pasadena, Maryland, Anne Arundel County. Mike Newport on the break. Knew his father well. Bo Newport, a good player, great one-pocket player from this general area. Good break shot, but nothing fell. Still an open table. Looks like a shot at the 6 ball. Like to be able to drift over for the 3, I would think. Yeah. He'd like to get all the way down table and play that 4 ball off the 2 ball and stay for the 5. Well, that safety might be the best move, unless this ball goes. Oh yeah, still tough. Beautiful, beautiful position. Oh, he let that one go. Oh, what's he done? Oh my goodness. He's defenseless. He might only have to kick at this 8 ball. That's probably the only shot he's got. But he was well schooled. His father taught him a lot about the game. His father was a real good player from my generation. Oh, the inside of the ball back. What a hit. Nice out from Mike Newport from after making a position error on the 5 ball. 1-0. Mike Newport in the lead. Hell of a shot on the kick. He's got a very unusual characteristic in his stance. He just bobs up and down. I've been teaching for almost 50 years, and that's something I would never, ever prescribe for anybody. But Mike makes it work. And that's what counts. Whatever you got to make it work in this game. There's no right way. Oh. All those stripes are in the open. I try to do too much with that ball. Might try to get over on the 11. Uh, he kind of got over there on it, but it's real thin, and cue ball's going to get away from him. He's kind of in trouble now.
Alright, table 3. Ariel Young and Tim Clark. Table 3.
That was a pretty good play. Separated those balls and left Mike a pretty tough look here. Mike would love to get the cue ball up table. That might not be good enough. Might have been. Might have him in a tricky spot. Holding for the 11. That ball's thin. Yeah, he's in the quicksand maybe. Or he might have a shot on the 11. Let's see. It's tight. Nice shot. Mike concedes Harvey the 8 ball, and it's 1 apiece. Well hit break shot, but it bore no fruit. That turned out pretty good. Another good shot, maybe a little too far. Might like his angle.
On table 2, Omar and Steve Simmons.
Just make his 4-ball, pop it in, just come off the rail, easy 8 in the side. Yep, there it is. 2 games to 1 in favor of Harvey Heath here. Whoa, we got student body right over here. All those balls on the right side of the table. The cue balls on the left side of the table. Oh boy. But it's an open table. The only ball they can't combinate off of first is the 8-ball. It can be involved in combinations. Up, 2 stripes in, the die is cast. He might as well play the 10 and come around. Got right on the 9. Pop it and go right into the 5 and open up the 8. Oh, it might have gone too far. It might be hooked by the 8. What is it? I like the draw ball. A 3 back to the cushion if he's straight in on it. To the 2 ball. You don't want to play a 2 ball first. 14 might have a little green paint on it. Might be tight. Might miss this ball in the overcut trying to get past the 14. No, he did it, but he lost his cue ball. He's unhappy with that.
On 209, it's Fred Bowman and Mo.
Good shot. That's ideal. Just a little drawback with the 8 in the side. Yeah, routine.
Table 11.
Three games to 1 for Harvey Heath here. Table's been stingy in the break for the most part. See if Harvey can buck that trend here a little bit. Oh, that's tender. Four to the 1 or 4 to the 3. Mike Newport is, let's say, Saw him as a young man, different. Many years later, I see him, and he's completely got some interesting mannerisms at the table. But they work for you. They work for you. Just punch the 8 in the same pocket. It looks like to me. Mike loses his cue ball. In this tournament, Harvey has ball in hand anywhere. In many other 8-ball events, leagues, and all, it'd be behind the line, but not for this tournament because it's a big field and trying to expedite things a little bit. Harvey might look at this 10-11 combination, and those balls are up in the clear up top. He's gonna go with low balls. That's also good choice. He wanted a shot on the 3-ball. He might get it off the 6. The 3 passes the 12. It's all right. Should come back naturally to the 1 in a similar position as the cue ball is now. Little high right ball. We can play the 1, 2, the 3, shoot and stop, draw it back a little. Yeah, that's a good shot too. That's a better shot. He'd like to be straight in on the 7. All right, little angle. He's going to play the 4-ball in the same hole. I could open up the 5 on the right side. Might play the high right and slither at 2 rails. Well, he came up short. Had to let that ball go 2 rails and go into an angle naturally. He's got no angle now. Wrong angle. He might not even be shooting to make this ball. But just hang it up close to that side pocket. Has no business making it, I wouldn't think. Huh? That's what a call, huh? That's a questionable hit anyway. Harvey's got a real good chance here. Make his 5 in the corner. He has a good chance at the 8. Because he can't hit it hard anyway. He's just going to make the ball and take what the table gives him. Well played off the point. Good shot from Harvey. Harvey is on the hill, 4-2 against Mike Newport. Well, this looks like a pretty good run out chance here. Just shooting, and well, no, the 9 ball is in a funny spot. Well, he might have to play the 15. The condemned man ate a hearty meal. Mike Newport falls to Harvey Heath by the score of 5-2. A good match played by Harvey, to be sure. Mike just didn't quite have the go for that particular session. But it's a double elimination. Mike's not done yet by any stretch. He's a tough competitor. Looks like my technical director, Mr. Jason Hammonds, is practicing on this table now. And His opponent we'll see in a moment or two, if that's what it's going to be.
Alright, table six, first matter. Keith Curtis, table six.
I guess not.
No, I'm just tired.
Another very, very tight, entertaining looking match on the in the offense between Keith Curtis, Chris Matter. I don't know either of these gentlemen, but at 589 and 582, they're at the top of the food chain in this lower bracket that featured 600 Fargo, 599 Fargo and below. For this 8-ball split event, the season finale here with the On the Hill Productions at Brews and Q's on the Boulevard here in Glen Burnie / Pasadena / Sun Valley, Maryland, Anne Arundel County. A terrific venue. The Mannings have done themselves proud with this place with excellent food. Supremely great equipment, great lighting, the whole 9 yards. This has been a hotbed for pool, especially the 7-foot variety for almost the last decade or so, give or take, that I'm aware of. And we're playing on 3.5 by 7 diamond blue label tables with Simonis 860 tournament blue cloth and Aramis balls, marine, the Predator arena lighting, and just as good as it gets. They feature 14 diamond 7-foot tables and one diamond 9-foot table. They play mucho tournaments and leagues here. I'm a member of a league on Wednesday nights that I took up with back in the summertime this year. My first excursion back to the 7-foot tables in a long time. And it is an adjustment from the 9s. It's a different game with this fast cloth and fast equipment than the bar tables I remember playing on when I was younger, which were all back tables with ultra big cue balls. And here we go. Action's coming hot and heavy here, match after match. There scratches on the break shot or ball in hand anywhere. These are both players that were just a wee bit under the top bracket players that played yesterday. Whoa. Some balls swooped in on the break. He's got all the balls on the left side of the table. Oh. Stretched out a little bit here, folks. I'm George Hammerbacher calling the play-by-play. Commentary. I'm been doing this since about 2012, 13. With the Action Pool Tour, I was the voice of that. Voice of the JP Newt, JP Shower Northeast Women's Tour, and called other various matches and tournaments over the years, as far out as Las Vegas, state championships, any place, every place. I've called the action. I've been teaching pool 45, almost 50 years, and a charter member of the BCA, now Professional Billiard Instructor Association, advanced level instructor, maybe 60 or so of me worldwide at my level of certification. I've brought new instructors certified into the field, about 10 of them or so, and academies I've conducted in the last 20 years. Not doing it anymore, but you can find me on Professional Billiard Instructor Association. You can find me on the American Q Sports website. And on this website, On the Hill Productions, my little bio is up there. Hell of a try. He might fall back on the 7. Yep. Cleared it out. This is a real good looking layout now. On his ideal side, since he's a lefty. That was a little quick. Should have looked it over maybe a little bit. Played a 5 in the side. Nice swift pace. Tough position here. Oh, these are 4.5 inch. I think 4 1/4 inch pockets on this video table here. They're tight. If the balls hit a little short, they just don't go in. You gotta be kind to these balls here. Might watch making both balls. That's okay. Might have to play the high right ball and come around. Ball's a little thin to that long rail. Who's going to look at it? That's what I thought. Oh!
All right, table 5, Paul Brown, Chris Paratino, table 5.
Played a 3-railer there. This should lay natural. Oh, he's kind of straight on this ball. He'll be playing the 8 ball from the rail maybe. Oh no, it was better than it looked. I can't see quite what the player sees.
I wanted to get a different view of the room. I had the same view. I needed a different view. I know. I watched you.
Keith Curtis at the table. 1-0 lead. Pocket, it looked like a couple of solid balls, maybe a third. It's straight on the 5 and the side, the 6. This looks like an opportunity for a run out if the 7 goes.
All right, table 7, James Harris, Joe B. Table 7.
He's got to make his first ball, though. He would have loved to have had that ball hang up. If the 7 goes, there should be no problem for him. All the balls he has are in the clear. Keith has at the table.
All right, table 1, Aldrin Monreal, Liley, table 1.
Good shot. Does he play this ball off the 10? Draw the ball off the cushion? Off the 12, I mean. Hard to distinguish the numbers. They draw it up that long rail and get in the gap. Very, very adventurous shot. Oh, how did he hit it? Oh, that was just otherworldly there. That was one of the best shots we'll see all weekend right there, folks. Beautiful out from Keith Curtis. Two games to nothing. Hell of an out. Hell of an out. That shot that on that 7 ball was as good a shot as, like I said, we might see all weekend here. That was terrific shot. Oh, a dry break shot. These balls are tricky though. One ball is tied up by 13 up top.
Pissed off that you didn't fucking try and beat him by 6.
That's a good shot. He'd like to get shape on the 12. Should fall right to the 9 ball. It's kind of let up on that. He wanted to play for the 9. Here he could break up this 11. This 13 ball up top here off the 1. He hit a good shot. I don't know about this, but I think he has to play this and come back and forth. Oh, he hit that ball bad. He'd tell you he hit it bad too. I'm not judging him based on the way I know this guy hits balls. This Keith is pretty stylish though. He showed me a lot in that last rack. Good shot. I'm gonna be here all night. I'm gonna get after the rest of it. Yeah. Oh, let's see what happens here. How's his angle here, folks? Shooting stick for the 3 ball. Oh, he drew it in the corner pocket. Thought he was going to just stick and play like a Z shot to the 2 off the 3. Well, Chris is very happy to get to the table again here. That's a dangerous shot. That'll work. I like him going the high left route, 2 cushions. He's going to draw his ball, it looks like. Whoa. Lost his ball a little bit there. Tough cut on the 8. Lots of high left ball. I was working with a student in my basement yesterday on this very shot who's in this event today. This is a high leftist center. You see your inside edge, outside edge, and stroke straight out. And the ball came out a little, you must hit that a little lower, but didn't matter. It went down. Chris Mattern gets on the board. Trail is 2-1 over Mr. Keith Curtis, who's at the lead. This is a winner break, race to 5. It's according to Fargo ratings. We have players that range from as high as these guys in the upper 500s down to into the 300s, but those people get games on the wire if they're matched up. Well, low balls look like the flavor of the month, but it's oh. He was allowed to play that shot because it was an open table. Oh, look at that. Sculled out on that one. Yeah, he flips up his hand. Got lucky. Still got to play a good, tight position here to get to the 4 ball and 3 ball, and it's a lot of lower corner pocket, little high left English. Nice rub off the 9. Good shot. He should roll forward and bump the 3. Well, he stunned it over. That was pretty good too. Can't see what Keith sees, in all fairness to me. I can only give you my best guesstimate based on 60 plus years of experience. Position is going to be kind of tough. He might even be able to just lag the ball and play the 8 rail first between the 11 and 12. Well, if you can play that good, never mind. Beautiful, beautiful shot on that last ball. Keith is pretty stylish. He's ahead 3-1. That was a real good out. Real good out. Big game for Chris. Has to win this one. He doesn't want to see Keith go on the hill. Up, kicked in the corner pocket. In this format today and tomorrow, it'll be ball in hand anywhere on the table for Chris. So he has an excellent opportunity to forge his way back into this session. He's got to be able to free that 6 ball. Right here. But anything can happen. Close to the cushions. Double kisses. He's in a bad spot here.
DC and Fritz, table 10. DC and Fritz, table 10.
He broke that 6 ball out. That's a no-no. He got lucky that 12 ball has got that pocket covered up. Otherwise, he might not have liked it. Both corner pockets are not available for the 6 for him. It's not so bad. I like him playing a 15 in the side. He's looking at the kiss shot off the tray ball. Now he's going to go with the 10. Didn't cut the ball. He's going to lose his. He just got it one stroked it. Kind of belying a stylish guy like Keith here. This is a big opportunity for Chris. First ball is to play that 10 and shoot and stop for the 12 and go up table. Or play the 12 first. Oh, no, that's right. He's low balls. I'll stand corrected. This isn't such easy out then. He kicked it out, but now he's got a real thin shot on the 3 on the side. Could play the corner too. Uh-oh. When you turn it loose, it'll cook your goose. Now, Keith Curtis has, I see him playing the 9. Now, you got to go up table first and come down table. This is questionable at best. He'll make it work probably. But nah, he plays a 9 and falls between those 2 balls. That's just fine. Just shoot and stop, just drift over a little. Four games to 1. A lot of sets get lost. They don't get one. Keith got the job done there and goes on the hill. This is an On the Hill Productions too. Curiously enough, a pool expression. When a player is on the brink of winning a set or is on the hill, he or she is on the hill. Oh, he gets kicked in the side. Balls are wide open. Chris has ball in hand, and he can only say onward and upward. I'd start by playing the 14-2 combo and stand for the 15. Playing this breakout is a little risky. Didn't do himself any favors. Kind of just impulsively slapped at that. I like to play the 11 in the side pocket off the 10 and free it. Or off the 12. Oh. You can't jam balls into these pockets. These are 4 1/4 inches across the points. Little bit tighter than the remaining tables, I believe. Maybe table number 10 down at the other end of this row is similar. I've been playing leagues here. Played on most of the tables on this side of the room. And this table plays a little tougher than them all. I'm not sure if the 14 passes the 3. I don't think it does, but that's a good shot to the 11 in the side. That's a good shot. That's a nice hit there. Beautiful shot there. If he gets straight in on the 7 ball, he gets straight in on the 4 ball. Oh, he's a little funny here. He'll play the 4 first. Still getting away from him a little bit. He's jacked up, reaching over the 7. He's got to play the 4 ball. Fired it wide. Yep, Chris, you can't ask for any more than this. Ten, 14, 11, 8. This is just play these balls a little backwards. Oh no.
I can't think about it. I gotta make a single ball.
Table 13, Tony Smith, Orion Oldham. Table 13, Tony Smith, Orion Oldham. Orion, my apologies.
Well, Keith Curtis takes down Chris Mattern. Surprisingly enough, 5-1. Chris had opportunities, but just couldn't seem to capitalize on them on that set.
Table 6, Nigel Francis, Mike Fox Sr. Table 6, Nigel Francis, Mike Fox Sr.
Well, we have the next match called, and they're just coming at me in waves, and I'll just keep giving you commentary.
Mr. Mike Burton, over in the corner, he is going to be backing up here shortly, so if you want to get anything from his booth, go on over now. He will be backing up shortly for the weekend.
This is going to be our first match with a slate spot. We're going to have Nigel Francis and Mike Fox Sr. Stepping up. Mike Francis is a 591 Fargo, and Mike Fox Sr. is a 526. Big enough spread so that they can. A game on the wire is pretty big. Lots of guys with gray hair, but they don't wear glasses. What's that say? I'm not familiar with either of these gentlemen, but we're going to find out.
Zach Vicario, Tim Clark, table 3. Zach Vicario, Tim Clark, table 3. Sammy Smith, Chris Mattern, table 5. Sammy Smith, Chris Mattern, table 5.
Well, they're starting to call matches on the one-loss side.
Joe Garofalo, Hank Harrison, table 11. Joe Garofalo, Hank Harrison, table 11.
You just lost 2 seconds ago.
It might be just your position in the bracket, Mike. I don't know. Or you're waiting on a match that's the loser of a match that's still on the winner's side. That's probably what it is. Well, so will somebody that's going to come out of there and there. Okay. Mike Fox and Nigel Francis getting ready to tee it up here.
Ryan Macedonia and Edward Fajita, table 12.
Well, the 15 ball will spin in the side pocket. That's my prediction. Dead end. His 11-13 is wired, but he doesn't have any stripe other than the 12 that he can cut back, cutting the side to get to it. Let's see what he does. I might have to go for the low balls, which is actually they're pretty good too. They're better in a way than the stripes. Probably roll down to the 5. Oh, that one wiped its feet. Here he has to spin the ball in, go off play off the face, and try to beat the kiss or draw it off of there. Yeah, that doesn't look like he's going to have too much here. He doesn't have a real good look. He's going to try to call a 6-7, I think, combination side pocket. But that's between difficult and impossible. Oh, Nigel has a good opportunity, I believe. If he gets on this 14 ball correctly, a little high right English. Quick stroke that ball a little bit. Well, Mike has a suicide shot on the 7. But that could buy him a shot on the 1 ball, and he's going to bank the 2. Is that what he said? Let's see. No, he had the angle. A little wrong on this ball. He's killing his soldiers, though. You don't know, he's got to get just perfect shape on that 6 to the upper left where he's standing. That's respectable. He's got to put a good stroke on the 6 ball to get over to the 1 in the same hole. And that stripe in the middle is in the way. Well, he threw himself on the mercy of the court there. What's he going to kick at this ball? No. He's going to try to cross bank it. Real tough shot. All right, put the one in the soup, but he's going to make Nigel sing for his supper. Nice shot. Still a tough one here. He's standing on one foot. Nice. He can make it reach this ball. You got to hold it though. Might just have enough. That's a good shot there. A little short.
Stephen Aston, Keith Sutton Sr., table 1.
Good safety there. He just has to park him all the way on the left side of the table, on the right side of the table on the screen.
Table 7, Algerman Real, Jawan Walker. Table 7, Algerman Real, Jawan Walker.
That won't work too good. He's got a real good shot to slam into these balls, 11, 13, with either of these balls. He tried, almost makes the 8 in the side. He got fortunate. He even bought a shot on the 10. He got a little very fortunate. Looks like he could only buy himself a shot on the 9 in the side from here. Drew it off impressively, but we were working on this shot. Nigel actually has to look at the pocket and not the 9 ball. Look at the pot right inside the point where he wants that 9 to hit and just dive bomb downward with the law of gravity. He's got to just shoot the bottom of the cue ball, speed to reach. Can't hit it any harder than that. Oh, that was much too hard. He hit it in the right spot, but he hit it so hard that he kind of quick stroked it too. If I were to ask him, if I were to interview him on that shot, he'd probably tell me the exact same thing. Nice bank. Felt nice on the 7, the side pocket. I like him drawing his ball. And if he gets a shot on the 5, that's a bonus. Oh, he just missed getting a shot on the 5. Oh, he gets another shot to spin at it. Bottom left. Think it's too thin though. Make the ball in good shape. No good there. 15 balls, much too much pain on it. No real opportunity there. Only got a safety. Just a tough safety at best. Uh, 2 shots I can see from here. Well, he has a free shot down table, but he has to free the 10 ball. Gonna play a 3-way combo. He's gonna pinch the rail on the 5 ball and try to get the combo to go. Oh, he hit it. He hit it valiantly. Well, Mike has to just pocket this ball, I think, and try to leave either a bank or a tough shot in the 11 on the other side. That's about all I could see. Oh my, look at this. Oh, is that tasty? What a shot. He waved, he said he got lucky, he said. But he hit that ball good. He hit it straight and true. Nigel's kind of speechless from there. That was. He might try to just cross bank this ball and cover up the 5 somehow and try to buy some time. I don't know. He sold out after all that. Kick is it. Way short. Nigel takes a 2-0 lead. I'll be back in a moment, folks.
No, I'm not a loser, so I lost the deal. I got a bad roll on the rack. Priced me up on me. Honestly, I went for pretty strong with that. I had two great draws that match. He had two great draws. I broke a coin. I played pretty strong that match. I just got a bad roll at that. Especially when we walk over, it's like something else. I'm gonna be flying out to Florida for a pretty big tournament.
Like I said, it really came down to coming down. And when he went to 225, like, I guess
I gotta be a human.
he is gonna try. No, I have a price point. You only work 500. Hey, you work it.
Well, Nigel, he's going to have to be a human acrobat to get position on this 14 ball. He's going to play some, looks like high right English and try to screech the ball inside the 3. I missed it. Ah, look at that. He had the right eye. Look at this. He just bellied on the top of the 5 ball. Mike is leaking oil from here if he doesn't get. He's not ever allowed to hit the 5 ball. He's got to hit the 2 and go into the 7. That's all he's got. If he can hit the. Yeah. That's okay. He didn't put himself in the electric chair there. Trying to see if he can find the bank for that side pocket. And if he happens to hit this good, he might catch the 5 ball enough to go 3 rails to the 10 up table. Never touched it. Oh, and he knocked the 8 in out of turn. So tried to, as old Clint Eastwood used to say in those movies long time ago, man's got to know his limitations. Well, Mike Fox gets on the board. Trails 3 games to 1. Very important turn of developments there. The picture is starting to lag back a little bit, folks. Should have kept my mouth shut. Well, Mike won one because the other guy lost one. If that sounds like a riddle, you're probably thinking it sounds like a riddle. You're probably right. That's 3 games to 1, and Mike gets a break shot and another opportunity to come back. Remember, he's getting 1 game on the string. He has to win 3 games before Nigel wins 2. He's back in this match. Wins this game, and it's if they're playing a race to 2, even Steven. Big break shot.
Nick Turner, table 2. Nick Turner, table 2.
Nice break shot there. Hit them flush. Not a ball touching.
Alright, table
But
4, Jared Pascal, Dan Bertel, table 4.
8 ball is sitting lower right in between two stripes, and solid balls look like the way to go. Because all 7 of them are in the open. This one looks, this is, I don't know. He's going to be probably forced to play the 10 ball upper right. And then he has to cheat the pocket a little bit. Go past the 3 ball. I don't know. That's a good shot.
Joe Garofalo and all you can eat fajitas. Table 11.
That 5 passes the 11, he can roll to the 2 in the same pocket. He's going to shoot the 3. But I think he's got too much angle. He's still has a handful down here with a 6-7. Stretching 2. He got on the deuce. That was a very, very nice shot. Feel good shot from Mike there. Just got to stay down, make his ball, and find a shot. I don't think his 7 passes the 12 ball. He's good on the 1. He can actually fall down on the 7 in the same pocket. Draw his ball. Oh, I don't know about this. He's gonna try to play to the 7. Roll it real gently. Good shot. But the 5 still up table. Got to play the high right ball. And come up the middle of the table. I don't think he can go around the horn 2 rails, around the 12 and 8. He's in the middle of the table. Get your line of sight. He wants to just go down and get an angle on the 5 from the long left rail, I would think. That's fine. Now this is the ball he's got to make. Oh, 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 oh. He's good. He's got the shot. Nigel will have to play a real good out to get out. If he made it, he might have scratched in the side. But he's got a free shot to go down to play the 9 to the 12. If he can get there. Good shot. Very good shot there. A lot of pull. He's got to go back and forth in his last 2 balls. Nice angle. Natural, just punch over there or draw it. Either one. Kind of stabbed at that ball. He got away with it. This is the shot to put Nigel on the hill. Down the hatch it goes. Nigel Francis mounts the hill. He's up 4 games to 1. Mike needs to win 3 before Nigel wins the last one. These solids look like they're in good position, except maybe he's put himself in quicksand here. Might be able to spin this in, but shape is going to be a demanding situation. Ooh, had to try it. He's going to have to kick at something, because he's got no direct look at this ball. Hey, Mike here is probably his only real good shot. He's still got to protect himself from those solids, and I'd say he just rolls the 11 up to the pocket and plays safe and makes him man kick. Oh, look at this. Oh, he did exactly that. He's going to make him come off the side rail kick and open up his stripes. Kick the 6 and 5 loose, and he's got 11 hanging in the hole. He's got to make a good hit. I'd go off the bottom rail and kick at the deuce. It's sitting on this long rail. I would leave those balls alone. Hit high right and shoot speed to reach. I'm not sure whether they're playing a 3 foul rule.
It's $18.02. Thank you. Another one is $18.02. We need to play an 18 and a 2. Literally the same as the last one. Tap into
Oh boy. Actually, that 14 might be dead on the carom off that 12 in the upper left. Or he has a combination. No, he's a solid balls. I'm nuts. Mm, sent that six. You're gonna send the 6 ball up and try to do something wild here, I think. It's a game of patience sometimes, this 8 ball. Sometimes he who blinks first is on the blink. Left him in the side pocket on the 12. Might go in the carom. Well, that 6 ball might free the 9 after he pockets this in the side. And the 6 hits a 9. It did. Very, very good position now. Got to draw his ball back to that ball on the side. Except his angle is headed into the 3. He might have to go forward and play the ball on the side last. Did he hit it? Oh, did he hit it? The only thing he couldn't be was short on that ball. Past it, he was okay, but short, his kneecaps are going to get bristled by the wind from here wearing short pants. It'll take either an act of Congress or a miracle of some sort for him to escape this little peccadillo. And he's in the drink. For sure. Yep. Could see it coming off the rail down that line. That's the line of death. Nigel, 3 balls, ball in hand. I like that line better. Don't go too far. Nigel takes it down. 5 games to 1. We'll be back in. These matches are just rolling one after another, folks. The hits just keep on coming. We had about 74 players in this the lower end bracket of the split bracket event. The upper bracket played yesterday with this over 600 shooters today, and we have the sub 600s, and we're moving right along here. I'm George Hammerbacher, doing the play-by-play this weekend. I'm an advanced level instructor, Professional Billiard Instructor Association. I'm located in Catonsville, Maryland, just outside of Interstate 695, Baltimore Beltway, and exit 15B, Route 40, West Catonsville. About a mile and a little more outside the Beltway, off of Route 40 and Rolling Road. I do the lessons at my house. I'll come to you if I'm compensated for the time and the travel. Or if you're referred to out of a billiard room or a place like this, we do it right at that place because the house always gets the game time, because without the house there is no need for services for people like myself. I've been teaching pool professionally since 1976. It's going to be 50 years next month, or my 50-year anniversary of teaching pool. I do hands-on instruction with drills, exercises, and a format. I don't play games of pool with you and give you little tidbits maybe. You shoot, I instruct. That's how it works. You don't commit to any group of lessons up front or make that commitment. You go one lesson at a time, as your time and circumstances see fit. The only thing that I really urge a lot is to practice anywhere from 8 to 12 hours on issues we covered in the instruction. most I'll ever teach anybody to is once every 2 weeks, and I'm not going to do any more than that because I don't want to be supervising your practice sessions. You got to practice and practice on your own and show the initiative. Otherwise, you're not going to give your time and money and any fruit, give a chance to unlearn bad habits and learn new ones and ingrain new habits or good habits into your game. But in any event, we're getting ready to have another match here. This is the On the Hill Productions year-end split bracket event at Brews and Q's on the Boulevard here in Glen Burnie, Pasadena area of Anne Arundel County, North Baltimore, Anne Arundel County. Very convenient to the Baltimore-Washington Parkway, very close, close to Maryland Route 10, Maryland 100. It's nice location, great place. 14 diamond 3.5 by 7 tables with Simonis 860 tournament blue cloth, Aramuth balls. Everything is as good as it gets for leagues, tournaments. This place has been a hotbed for about a decade now, and wonderful place to play, good food. I play here Wednesday nights myself in a league, still playing a little bit, heading towards age 78, but it's a nice time. Come on out here if you like pool. Tomorrow is going to be a big day down here. They're going to have these sub 600 players that we're seeing here. The I think either the final 16 or the final 16 on each side are going to reconvene tomorrow, and they're playing with handicaps according to Fargo. When up on the board, you can see the names of these players and what they have to play to, the games they must win in parentheses. In this case, these guys are close together, and they're both going to be playing races to 5, 8-ball. Winner breaks. Scratch on the break is ball in hand anywhere on table, which is a little different than what a lot of leagues and tournaments do. But 8-ball is such a game that there's lots of different variations of the rules, and you got to know the rules before you play the game.
Ramos, table 6. Mr. Ramos, table 6.
Craig Borman is at the table. We're waiting on Herelba and Ramos. We're starting to lose some people here as the day goes on. The Warriors are dropping like flies. They might have to put Herelbin on the clock.
For Elvin Ramos, you are up on table 6. For Elvin Ramos, you are up on table 6.
Might have to get another one. This is the one lost side. He might have decided to get moving. Oh no, he just motored in. Herelbin Ramos is on the grounds here, getting ready to go. Here we go. Another match is getting ready to unfold here. Herelbin is. If they flip for the break, optional, and Craig won the flip and is going to break the balls. Herelbin 585, Craig 561. I don't know either of these gentlemen either, but I do know that the Fargo ratings have them 24 points apart, and it's a slight edge, and it's kind of an arbitrary number, but usually they're pretty close.
How much is it?
Okay, we're getting underway here. Craig on the break. Pocketed a stripe in the side pocket. The 10 ball is went along this long rail and doesn't look like it's going to pass the green 6. All the other stripes are looking like they're pretty ship-shaped looking. He might have a shot at the 13 ball. I looked at the 13 ball if he's going stripes. You can't see it. I can't see what the player sees. He's going to play the low ball, I believe. He's playing the deuce. Playing shape on the one, he might have gone a hair too far. Might have to twist this one in if he can reach it. 8 ball might have a little black paint on it. Over chip to cheddar, but the die's cast. The match is underway. Herelbin is got the stripes, but got a pretty tough shot on the 11 to get started. But see what he does. Nice shot, drilled it. I don't think he can see the 9, but he can sure shoot the 12 and buy some shape. Oh, he fired it wide and freed the 5 ball. Gotta hurry. He didn't want to shoot this 4 ball next, I know that much. Might be able to spin the 1 in. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if the 3 goes in the side past the 8. But this other solid ball is also tough. Might try to kick it here. Go up top with it. See if that get past the 12 ball. 12 is too big, I think. He's only got like one part of the pocket that's any good. Let's see how good he can shoot. Oh man, drilled it. Good shot. Beautiful shot. These are 4 1/4 inch pockets. This table plays tight. I just played on it Wednesday night. Ew. This is sure scratching the side to play the upper left. He might have to, he's going to try to cut it in the side. That might be the top left corner scratch with the electric eye on this 8 ball. But he has to swing at it. He's got no place he can really hide. Nice shot. Beautiful shot. Craig Borman takes game number 1 in this race to 5 against Mr. Herelbin Ramos. Or Ramos. I'm not exactly sure how he pronounces it, but it's 1-0. Craig Bowman, not Borman, excuse me. Bowman, B-O-A, or Bowerman. A softer hit break there. Nothing on the break. If he could pocket this 1 ball, he'll be pretty happy. Yeah, that'll work. That was pretty stylish. A little inside English, get on the 6 ball decent. He liked to go just a hair forward and off of that rail to get a little stunner from the 7 to the 3 to the 8 and the side. Yeah, he's a little closer to the rail than he might have liked. Hard to control this shot. I think he's too thin anyway. He needed to go another ball forward maybe. Yeah, it was too thin. He couldn't hold it. 3 might pass. Might be able to get past the 8. Not anymore. Now he's turned this. He throws his hands up in the air. This is going to be one of those keep away games coming up here where he's got 1 ball left. He's killed all his soldiers and didn't get out, which I tell my students all the time is the cardinal sin playing 8 ball. Don't run out if you can't get out, because you'll run out of luck. People with 6, 7 balls left on the table can tie you into knots and get you dead out of stroke, kicking and doing all sorts of bizarre things. That's a good solid shot. I'd have to take my swing at this with the right hand ball and go into those balls with this. And he fanned on it. That was his chance. His best play is to roll the 15 down, stop the cue ball, and make this man kick at the 3 ball. He has no market from there. No reason to make this ball. This is he's going to struggle from here. No, sir. I'm watching the screen. Sir? Sir, thanks for asking. Thanks for asking, sir.
Yeah, you know Sam, right?
I knew him a long time ago.
So I've been helping him out. I put him in this we practice up at heavy. He's 70 years old. He plays as good up at heavy as anybody in this bar. But he gets down here, he just shits his pants. What do I do to help him out? If he's been down here 4 or 5 times, he acts like he can't make a ball when he gets down here. I mean, he played for $10,000 years ago.
I'm old. I know you, Sammy.
I wanted to videotape him up there playing Shootout Monday when I seen him. What he looks like. I play with him every day for the last 7 months. He's changed my game more than anything I've ever did. His knowledge on it. He gets down here and he can't make a ball.
And he was a short table specialist too. From up to Hartford and Cecil counties
His
and all.
stroke and everything just changes down there. Like I watched him play over there. I was like, what are you doing? I mean,
Has he been? Here's the thing. If he hasn't been in action
No,
or not, well, you see, that's
he
the
does is
thing.
practice.
That ain't enough. You got to put him in action.
I put this. I paid him $100 to get in. I did it on the Calcutta. It didn't cost me a cent. I'm actually trying to get maybe Harvey Heath or one of them guys. $100 set, race the 9-9 goal, get him up there to Pepin, and I'll put Sammy in with the money and get his feet wet and maybe, like you said, he's not been in any action. He comes down here.
As much as he was,
Right.
You still got to maintain that sheen, that diamond toughness. Otherwise, no
It
matter.
breaks my heart because I've been watching him since a little kid. I've seen him win $10,000, $15,000. I've seen him beat some pretty good players.
He's been a highly respected.
But I see him play down here, and it breaks my heart. You know, see him play like that. I just don't know what to do to help him out. I love him like a father. He's actually 78 years old. I'm 60.
He's my age.
And I'm 65. He has taken me under his wing. I've known him for all my life, but in the last 6 months I retired and I've been playing up at Pepe's. My game has totally changed. The knowledge that he has on the rails, the banking, just him showing me things and stuff is just unbelievable.
Both my hips replaced. I played along those lines myself, but mostly on big tables. I can say that he's got to stay in action and competition. Otherwise,
You think it would help to get somebody that plays about his speed and put him in, like $100 sets, $200 sets, and let him play some and see what happens?
actually, we're supposed to start at 5 or 10 a game and get grinding. Because once you see, diamonds are always grinded down to the machine. You're not going to be able to throw money with this. It's a combination
The
of
only
time.
thing he worries about, listen to this, he won't play 8-ball in the Monday night league that we play in up there because he worries about he one time had a person beat him in the league and they went around telling everybody that he beat the great Sammy Smith up our way. And that pisses him off and he won't even play in the league because of that.
And you see, one thing that I was also a certified sports counselor.
Table 9, Aldrin, DC.
As being a
just makes me sick to see him play like this down there.
And I was like that when I came back to league play, where just playing C players and all. I would feel my knees wobbling shooting an 8 ball. And I'd miss
Bobby
ridiculous
Baldwin,
balls.
Orion William, table 10. Bobby Baldwin,
There's
Orion
no
William,
real,
table 10.
If you had one thing to tell me, what would you tell me to try to get him on track?
You get him in, just keep him in action.
He can't just play practice for 2 or 3 weeks and then come down here.
No, he's got to put him in smaller tournaments.
Jeff Jones Jr.'s up our way.
Yeah.
He's a good friend of mine. I told
Nice
him
boy.
I was going to get him to come down because he's like a 6-something. Sammy's a 580. And I was going to tell Jeff, look, I'll put Sammy in for like 200 a set, race to 12 or something. I want some long races and just get his feet wet to see what he does, as far as,
You don't even need to bet that high. You get him grinding by the game, and how's his health and his stamina? Is it okay?
Yeah, his health's pretty good. I mean, he's got issues at 7, 8 years old, but if you see him play up there, it's just unbelievable. He breaks and runs out from everywhere, playing 9 ball. He broke and run 5 racks of 9 ball the other night. I mean, and gets out from everywhere. And comes down here and can't make 3 balls in a row.
Well, let me ask you this: what kind of tables you have up there?
Diamonds, brand new $10,000 diamond tables.
Well, then
And they're tight. It's tighter than these tables. He even said that.
well, this table's 4 1/4.
It's up at Pepe Scarlato's at the marina. He's got a 9-footer and a 7-footer.
Now,
We got $400 airman balls. We got the best of everything. Equipment.
that's all I can say because there isn't anything that else he has to stay in action. And
Well, he told me when he was younger playing, he played every weekend. 2 or 3 times a week. He gambled all the time. He just stayed in action. And when you win $10,000 and you're right back in action, you feel good and you stay pumped up. But he hasn't played in tournaments very much. And, he spreads them out. Like he won't play another tournament probably for another month and a half. I got to get him somewhere else to play.
that ain't gonna work.
You can't practice for 3 or 4 weeks and then go play in a tournament.
I'll tell you something else that's got him too. That he's still back in the past, and he thinks that he believe that he puts himself under that pressure.
These guys come up to him and they've known him for years. I remember you playing the Brit Man. I remember you doing this. And then he gets all that in him, and then when he goes out and doesn't perform, I think it puts pressure on him. But,
Well, he's under because everybody's expecting it. And the thing is that you're only as good as your last race.
As soon as Brian started calling him a legend when they were doing the Calcutta, I was like, Brian, don't do that because that puts pressure on him when people say that. Talking about how good he was years ago. And then, like you said, he doesn't like he's sad now. He's kind of upset now. He just left. And he's kind of down in the dumps because of the way he plays.
And you see, the thing is this is again my own experience of I get it when I'm playing in leagues and I'm playing, and some of my students are in this league, and I got to play my students. I can hear my heart beat sometimes.
You feel like, hey, I should be beating my tournament.
No, not you see, but you see should, could, and would. You see, that's a subjunctive mood, and those are all indicative of fantasy. You see, this is reality in the here and now, and the here and now means simply he's got to keep grinding. If he isn't willing to grind, then you're wasting your time.
Yeah, it almost feels like when we're at practice and he talks about going to these tournaments, he's pumped up. But when he gets here, his reaction is like,
you see, the thing is there's something else. Is that contest pool is a completely different beast than playing cash pool, and I I saw lots of players that whose speeds vary from being great cash game players to lousy tournament players.
No, I knew just the opposite. I knew guys that could play in tournaments,
They
but if
couldn't
you played
play.
$20 a game, they couldn't make a ball.
I'll give you one of the top 10 players that ever lived that was like that. And even when he knew he had the nuts, Mike Siegel. I traveled around with Mike around this region. People play lots of golf together and all, and he couldn't. He was a great tournament player, but he would start to whine and complain. He had to give up all his weight and all, of course, because he was so great. And guys that were just like these guys would be taking like the 6 or something like that, and beat Mike, and he'd lose $60, $80, and he'd be over in the shrieking mutilated, But cash games and tournaments, if you dog a ball for 50 or 100, you put another game on the light, and you just keep scratching, and keep playing. And tournaments, you see,
Table 11.
he's
Keith Sutton,
also
Senior.
I keep him in action, and I might even forget tournaments because.
Hey, real quick, what do you think about Mike Capone? Mike Capone of the Cubes.
They were real good.
I have a chance to buy one for about $800. It's real nice. I like it.
He moved down to Baltimore here a number of years. Maryland, Baltimore. I was a co-owner of Lambros Cubes.
Yeah, I can't. Every one of them I find pretty expensive. I got a few cubes. If I could find one at a good price, I'd like to have one. I know a boy has a couple. He loves them.
I have the first one that he ever sold.
You know what he has out? This boy just got. It's called a reverse taper brake cube. The butt's reverse taper. Yeah, it's thick at one end and thin at the other. Reverse brake and all. It's a nice brake cube. But he said he didn't make many of them. Hey, I'm gonna work on it. It breaks. I love him to death. He's a good player. I just break my heart when I see him play like this now.
I'd put him in action for cash, and
I got a couple people that are willing to come down. I think might play. And see, I have to play. He doesn't. I know that. But if I can get him to play better in his later years like this and bring some spunk back to him and stuff, I'll put him in action.
He also might be going through something called the yips, which is what happens to golfers. I was also a golfer, had aspirations for PGA Tour. I played 3 sports professionally and shot 85% free throws for the cash. A lot of these guys could only play pool. I had 4 things I did. I hustled golfers at pool players at golf. We went bowling if there was any question.
Yeah, we've been bowling.
Yeah, and I had 5 300 games.
Thanks a lot.
I worked hard not to work. Anyway, a little break from the action there. Somebody from the crowd was asking me some questions about this and that. Herelbin takes down game number 3 and trails 2 games to 1.
Is this another tournament or is it the end of the first one?
No. What this is, sir, is that they have, this is a split bracket event. In other words, these are players with a Fargo rating of under 600. The players over 600 played yesterday. It's a split bracket. The best, so many out of this side are going to come back on Sunday to play the best of survivors from yesterday for the whole shebang go. My pleasure.
Listen to you a lot. It's the first time I met you.
I'm George Hammerbacher. Bob Moore?
Yeah, I play, but I don't play this here anymore. I play other places. OTH is so good.
Hey, have fun. Why not? Put in all that time and effort.
I joined the BCA to get my Fargo rating up and my robustness up, so that's good. But my Fargo rating's terrible.
The F410's playing in this league. Playing in this, yeah. And you're getting games on the string, and if you've got some craftiness, play an 8-ball. You know, you're doing yourself a disservice not to step up the box ticket.
Always playing better makes you better.
Of course. That's the name of that tune. Nice to meet you. Oh, that's a big ball he knocked in, Craig did. He's still got some work to do, but he has opportunities. I'd like him to possibly roll this 12 ball in and go to the rail. Oh, he's going to play another shot. Maybe, I don't know. That's that's no good. He got dead straight in on the 10 ball. He's wrong on the 13. It's too thin to get into that 15 that's on the cushion, locked up with the 5. He didn't get to the 14 either, which was the ball he really wanted. This is looks like a dead end in the making here, I'm afraid, unless something happens. See, this doesn't make any sense. He's killed all his soldiers. He's going to have to shoot his hanger, and his 15 balls in jail. He's going to have to get lucky. That's a great shot. He needs pinpoint position. This is the money shot. 5 to the 14, 15 to the 14. Got to just turn it a little bit. Left ball on the bottom. I drew it too much. He might still get a shot to the 8 ball in the corner to the right, bottom right. go off the 3. This is a fast angle, though. He might lose his cue ball behind the 4, even if he makes this ball. Let's see what he does. Oh, he just ticked the 4. What a great shot. What a great shot. One of the better shots today. That's about my 9th match today. Very nice. Big game. 3-1 in favor of Craig Bowman. Well, that's tasty. Yeah, he's supposed to shoot these balls. He's got good natural position back to the 5 ball. That's pretty good. Might have a little bit of the wrong angle here. Got to shoot the 7. There's no. He's made the commitment to it. That's a pretty good shot, too. Now he's in the zone of the table where the rest of his balls are. He just has to get cross table here. That's fine. You see, he gets to the. I don't know if the 6 passes the 8. Probably doesn't. He's going to have. It doesn't pass the 15. He went a little too far. He wanted to play the 6 in the left corner where the 4 is going to go. Might be able to access it off the 1. Nice ball. Well struck. That's as good as he could ever hope here. To get on the 1 ball to the 6. He's going to have to play the lower left, I would think, on the 6 ball. Big game. This puts Craig on the hill if he can see his way clear here. Be a good shot. That's pretty good. In fact, he doesn't even have to try to punch this ball or anything. He's got the 12 ball hanging over the side pocket in case he's going to scratch. He should roll this ball in. Oh, he's good. Nice out from Craig Bowman. He's on the hill, ahead 4 games to 1. Huge game, a 3-2 or 4-1 and a race to 5 is like another dimension. Good out. I'll be back in a couple minutes, folks.
Against Ami and his guys too, which is the best action you're ever gonna get. His guys are they're having back in the they were with the same team trying to rob the tournament. I heard it was posted. Yeah. Whatever they did as far as that, that's the same.
give him shit. I was like, thanks for waiting. So with those
Good shoot. Just had to listen to one sorry ass guy. I know him, but he's complaining about playing the 416, and he's a 5 something. The 416's got to win 2 games. Of course, he won 2 games and put him in losing bracket. But he's the only 400 that I saw left.
I can only say this. I gotta go to Congress play. Pray the guy running How you like it?
That was good. That was good.
How'd you like it?
That was good. I had my eyes open when you said chiropractor.
Yeah.
I've never been to one, but I broke my shoulder, and that was a mess.
They're generally cracks. I broke my hips replaced in 2011. Before that, I went to a chiropractor. A guy was a pull screw for mine. He kept telling me it was not bad. He allegedly took x-rays. I saw orthopedics. That's what he said. You got some of the worst hits I've ever seen. Did lots of double calls for lots of years. And it destroyed my hips. It's very violent action with the hips.
Go back, let the fix you. Terrible. All right, I'm going home. Nothing to hear from me. Tomorrow will be better.
Yeah, it's some of these guys play pretty damn good though. I've had mainly guys that were
Table 6, Ariel, Leon, and Maxim. Table 6, Ariel, Leon, Maxim.
Yeah.
Table 7, Craig Bowman, Steven Simmons.
Make some
Table
good
7,
shots.
Craig Bowman, Steven Simmons.
All right, take care.
Table 8, Michael Weatherly, Jason Hammonds. Table 8, Michael Weatherly, Jason Hammonds.
Will you? Yeah.
Coke, no ice, please.
Do you want me to take that out your way, or are you still working on it?
No, this is about done.
Okay.
By the time you come
I
back
got
with
you.
that, you know the story.
Brian.
How are you doing?
Filled with them. How you feel?
Pretty good. I told Dad you were here.
Oh,
He said he'll talk to you later.
I guess you will. How you been?
Pretty good.
Ready to stop in, Nash? What's going on with you?
Nothing. I'm working at the moment.
Oh, no fooling. Where are you working?
Here.
No fooling. What are you doing here?
Waitress.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You were working at, what was it, like a...
Tractor Supply.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm still there. I'm there Monday through Thursday, and I'm here the other days.
If you need any escort back and forth to your car because you're making all that money, I can definitely escort you, you know. I'm skilled with edged weapons.
That money comes in and goes right out.
How? You find
Bills. Now I got a new truck. I help my parents with bills.
What truck? What do you need a truck for?
Well, I got a trailer we got to tow.
Well, then that answers the question.
Yeah, and I've always owned trucks. I've never owned anything else.
I see a lot of times I see people, these little 5-foot chicks with business suits,
Yeah.
getting behind one of these big gigantor trucks.
Oh yeah.
It just it didn't make much sense to me.
I traded in my Chevy and got a Toyota. My Chevy was dying, so. Yep. Had the space I needed, so.
But you're not
all the time. I'll stay up because with work they have me travel to Southern Maryland, so I stay with a friend half of the week down in Charlotte Hall, and then I'm here, and I go up to Virginia to see my boyfriend Tuesday and Thursdays, and I also take my friend up to see her sister in the hospital, and so kind of all works out.
It's nice to see you. You know, I did like having a double take. You looked a whole lot different when you got your glasses and all that. It changes your look.
It does. A lot of people didn't recognize me because I used to not wear my glasses, but now I kind of have to. I can't see more than like 10 feet in front of me. Yeah.
I can say I remember you when you were about the 8
Yep.
You were smaller.
Like I said, you've known my parents for a long time, so you've known me for a long time.
I've known your mom and dad. I've known over 40 years. You know, so
Yeah.
I met your dad. I taught him pool in the mid-1980s. When I was in Catonsville. That's before I moved there. I was living on the other side of town, but I was quite good in pool there. So I'd be up in Route 40, one day on the east side, the east side, before I had my own table in place. That was what I did. A bunch of people, including your dad, students of mine.
Hey.
We were young then.
Yeah, I told him, I said, you should come down here. George's here. It's like, I'll think about it.
He's pretty much a homebody.
Most of the time. He still goes out. He goes and works in the houses at Catonsville. And then he also goes flea marketing every Saturday and Sunday.
I know that he had the house in Catonsville, you know.
Yeah, we're still not done that one. We've been working on that one for like 2 years now.
It's a skipping a jump from where we live.
Well, we put in an entire powder room in the one in Catonsville on the first floor. We tore the kitchen up and pushed it backwards and put a powder room. So that's what took the longest. So we're almost done there to get it running now. Hopefully soon because it's tight.
Because you're also, you know, you're paying taxes on the land and the house and all that. So you got to have income generating.
Yeah.
And you can't write it off if you're not.
Yeah.
It's a tough grind.
Yeah. And then he won't let anyone help him. And I'm like,
He was probably known a little bit for being obstinate, that's for sure.
always. I told him, I was like, if you need help, call me. And if I'm not busy, I will come home and help. But he'll only say he'll need help when I'm home, and then he refuses to tell me what he needs help with. And I'm like, well, okay, well, then you're not going to get help. Just tell me what you need help with. And when? Like,
It's just a different way of skating around that saying.
I'm like, I'm happy to help. Just tell me with and when.
This place is pretty good.
I was going to say, Johnny, one of the managers here, has known my mom for over 30 years. So the owner here has known her for about as long. So.
Tony.
Yep.
Sure. Your son is playing this too.
Yeah, he's sitting right at the table over there. In front of the purple shirt. Right there.
Here he is.
I think he's running it because the guy that was supposed to run it is in the hospital.
Yeah. Friday night or something, he had some problems. It gets dangerous if we get to be about 50 years old. Plus,
Yeah.
and that'll catch up to you. Maybe not one of us, but that'll catch up to you a whole lot sooner.
Yeah.
It's just unfortunately how we're constructed to self-destruct.
That's everything nowadays, though.
I think I'm going to put back the headset, but it's great talking again.
You too. I'll be around. You too.
Alrighty, sweetie. Okay, here we are back in the booth again after a club sandwich that I ordered at 1 o'clock. I could only get halfway through it. It was a humongo, but I finally put it to rest. I was with it when it died. Food is great here at the Blues and Q's on the Boulevard, and was talking to a young lady who is a daughter of a couple of real good friends of mine, both very, very avid, long-time pool players, both of them. Her mother, Linda Shea, is one of the, finished second in world tournament a number of years ago to the Hall of Fame player, Jean Belucas, I believe, beat her in the finals of a world tournament. Her mom, Linda Shea, was minimum 22-time Maryland State champion, ladies, and even a nicer person even than maybe she was as a pool player. And she was top-notch pool player. Still does play pretty good. She played in the event yesterday here, the 9-ball event, the Black Friday event, open with all comers. Meanwhile, this looks like Mr. Lorienko is at the table. We'll get back to the game at hand and two very evenly matched competitors, Fargo-wise. Ariel I saw play earlier. And I believe these guys are still on the A side. I might be wrong. I haven't been following the bracket really. He didn't do his pal there any favors with this leave. He might have to go with the 11 in the upper right and try to. Oh, almost hit it great. Hit it pretty good though. Maxime doesn't really have a pocket for any of these balls that he has. He can't hit the 1. 7 doesn't pass the 8. The bank on this 4 ball doesn't look too appealing. He might end up trying to jump and play the 1, or he's just going to play the 7 straight ahead and lag down to the bottom rail and try to get him behind the 8 ball. I don't know what he's going to do. It's just a real player's choice situation. 1-1. He's going to try to bank the 4. I played safe. He's going down where I said he wanted to go, but runs into the 8 and exposes the 7. Left Ariel a pretty good shot. Ariel could do some business from here, baby. Didn't reach. That's a cardinal sin. He's got to try to play the deuce. I'd go into the 15 and I'd move it up a little bit and bump the 15 to ensure that I'm going to be on the 1 ball. Or play the 1 on the side first and then the 2. I'd rather be playing a corner pocket shot for position than the side pocket shot. It's about straight in. I'd move the cue ball over a little bit and bump the 15. Move it up a little bit where he cuts from his left to right. He might play the 1 as well. I can't quite see his angle. If there's an earthquake, the balls might change places. I'd move the ball over a little bit. Yeah, now he's talking. He's going to move this cue ball and bump the 15 and stay on the 1. And then play the 7 in the corner pocket, probably. Now he gets to play the 7 in the corner pocket. Or to play the 7 in the side now. He's got to play the 1 and then the 7. But he's got a big move shot for the 4 to the 8. He's got to do this, though. This is a mistake. He has to play the ball that's closest to the cushion first. No, this is wrong. He's playing position when he's got position. This is a mistake. This is no good. If the 1 doesn't pass the 13, it's no good. He played the wrong ball. 2 rails high right ball around the horn or punch back and forth. He's wrong. He made a mistake. high right ball or around the horn or go back and forth. Either one. He's going to settle for this. This is, he's only got half a pocket, I think. Oh man, that was some cold shot there. Hell of a shot. He beat the percentages there. He was such an underdog from that one ball. He hit that ball like the Pro Tour. That was a hell of a shot. I didn't like him to make it. But he did nonetheless. Madison Shea. Two games to one. This is a tough layout here. There's no clear cut out that I can see without some furniture rearrangement and some good fortune, I might add. He'll probably play this 12 ball along the rail if he plays stripes. In fact, he has to play them. It's the only real shot he's got other than the 9. He'll play the 9 in the same hole if he plays the high left ball. No, he's going to play the 9 first.
Mike Newport, Ben Crocker, table 5. Mike Newport, Ben Crocker, table 5.
That was a pretty good move. He might be able to just rail first this ball, but if he does that, he might not hit a rail. Probably go off the 5 and put the cue ball down low. Or off the 6. I like the 5 because you'd free the 5 and maybe put the cue ball behind the 7 in the center of that mess down table. This is one where you can give up ball in hand. He's going to try to cut this ball. I think not. But he got down table. Left a tough swing at the 13 up table. Very tough swing. He might try to stick him on the 15. Good cue ball on the cushion. I like him coming back off the 3 and going behind the 13. This that's pretty good too. In fact, that's a better shot. These guys are making some moves here. This is going to try to kick and lever in the cross side. Go in the side pocket to the right. Oh my gosh. Almost ginned that ball. No. Still left nothing but the long, tough 5 ball. A lot of pool to be played yet in this rack. He's clearing out the... Replace one with the other. This ball might play in the side. No, he's going to... Oh, that ball started to go down and it stopped. Oh, boy. What a shot. He's got him corner hooked for the 5 ball. Might have to kick and roll down and hit that 4 ball. He should check the 4 ball, see if it's frozen. It might be the only shot he's got, past the 11 to kick to the 4. Let's see if he can find it. He's calling something. Came out pretty good for him there. He's got to look at the 3 ball, I think. Should run into the 6. Yeah. Oh, this is a good kick safety. Got to make sure you hit the right speed. Yeah. He just one stroked it. Deserve more attention than that, I feel. He's gonna slow roll this ball and bump it and leave the cue ball where he's gonna make his man kick, I think. He made it. I don't think he wanted to make it. All those stripes do have pockets. So do the solids, really. Big gamble there. Gonna try to keep him on the right long rail, I think. Nah. He might be okay. Might have this ball rail first. 4 ball. Slow rolling it to 4. Keeping him on that right rail. He's trying to get him to move that 5 ball. He won't let him hit the 5 ball. That's not going to quite make it to the scratch. He's going to punch it to the side rail again. Oh, and he even cut. He has to kick to the long rail and back down and hit that 4 ball. Won't scratch coming off that side, but eventually he's gonna. He's going up table and behind the 12 ball. Gonna play that kick again. This It's looks like a 2 a.m. night here. He fouled. He finally pried a shot out of him. He hit that a little quick. Now it's going to be the 10 on the side and break out the 8. Ball hanging in the hole and be right there on the 15. Whoa. Really? I don't think he's going to do this. You never get a better shot on the 10 ball on the side. Got to play the 10 on the side, break out the 8. He might go to the 10 on the right side. Or if he can draw his ball into those balls, that's good too. It's tough when you're jacked up. Remember, that's what I was thinking, except that his best move would be to kick the 8 ball out of there and go right into the 8-7 crotch. Is he going to play shape on the 15 on the side and play on the 10 or 14, whatever that ball is? He could also play the combination up table and free the 8-12. This will push the 8 closer to behind the 7. He fanned. That was the world's worst. He didn't do himself any favors with that. His hands, yeah, he shook his head. His hands dropped. He had him beat, and he gave it up, or gave it right back. The only ball he's just going to have to almost take a flyer at that duck and hope to land on the 10 in the side pocket to the right. There's only one or two places that are any good here. He hit it right where he was pointing. Play the 10 in the side pocket. He had room to hit that firmer. That speed, the 8 goes to the middle diamond on the short rail. Up. He got the shot and missed it. Okay, Ariel can even the count 2 apiece. He's got 5 reasonably short, easy balls to. Got a little straight on this ball. Two rails. Up. Made a savage blunder. 2 rails safe behind the 7 and 8. The middle diamond, bottom rail. Got a duck now. No other shot. Right where he's standing. Not there. You don't give a man any look at the 10 ball. You make him kick or jump. That's terrible. From the middle diamond, he's speechless. But then I can't see what the player sees either, and that was still a pretty good shot. But he still isn't out with ball in hand. He's still a slight underdog. It was in the drink. Yeah, well, that was that mistake of getting straight in on the 6 ball cost him. He has no pocket for the 7. If he trusts his nerve enough, he shoots a 7 straight on and stops it frozen on the 8 ball. Not from that side, son, the other side. But you might have to reach for it a little bit. No. No. He's gonna just he can do this. Go and hit the 7 and put the cue ball on top of the 7 and free the 8 ball. That's a good shot too. He's gonna play safe. That was good that he didn't leave it in the kick lane. Unreal it. This has been a colossal game. At 2-1, this was huge. He's actually going to play a cross table like this because if he could come back to the bottom rail if he. Nah, he's sold out. Well, I don't know about this Ariel. I don't know what he's got from here. He's going to have to draw his ball and get good shape on the. He's a jabber. He's going to get out, maybe, but. Two apiece. What a battle that was. What a game. Two apiece. Well, the stripes don't look bad. Neither do the solids, really. The 6 ball is probably the toughest ball of the bunch for the lows. And about all the balls have pockets. That was a nice roll. A lot of bad things could have happened with that shot. Got to get on the 6. It goes inside off the 10. 8 has a pocket. It goes to the upper left. Let's see if he can get to find the spot here. Not the greatest. The 5 doesn't pass the 4. Looks like he's going to make his move with 6 ball on the next shot. Yep, I think he's got nothing much there. Only low ball he can hit is a 6 ball. I play the 6-9-3. That would be what I'm thinking he's doing here. Might be pretty lined up. This boy can shoot straight enough. He can do this. Beautiful stroke, but he was playing the cue ball too much. He can't even hit the 6. He's gonna have to jump. That's not too savory an opportunity here. Well, he's going to be checking the wind currents out over the 12 ball, I think. Or the 14. The stripes are looking fairly runnable. Got to get to the 13 ball. To roll down to the 12 probably. No, he's got the 13 now. Except that he coming across, he could bump the 8 and it could interfere with that other ball, the 15 ball maybe. Oh, you never get a better shot to 13 than that, son. I don't know. Don't play position when you have position, said Buddy Hall. He's going to go back. No, maybe not. He's going to try to roll to pure on this. He's out of line. He's stuck with having to play that 3 ball thing last now. And taken away his duck. He's wrong on this ball too a little bit. He might have found himself a shot here with the bottom left, and he kind of one stroke that ball, got away with it. Didn't hit with any texture. Probably played for the ball in the side pocket. Oh, what a nice shot. That's a little less than desirable. He got there though. 3-2 for Ariel Leon against Maxim Larvienko. Probably. That V is probably silent. That sounds like he might have been the left winger for the Red Army team on hockey. Red Army goal by number 3, Maxim Larvienko, with assists from Sergio Potemkin and Alex Ovechkin. I've been here a long time. I might be getting a little punchy, but I got a right to be a little punchy. Three games to 2. Big game here. Ariel wins this. He's on the hill. Up. I don't know what he's going to. Oh, that's an ugly looking layout. My old expression is, it's so ugly it defies description. That's not the worst. Gonna play safe and pocket that 15 ball. That's respectable. He did the right thing. Instead of making any more balls, he ducked. The 7-3 looks like a good combination of that corner pocket with the cue balls laying. He might shoot this right now because he has a good naturally falling one ball if he happens to make this ball. And I don't think he can hurt himself too bad by just shooting pocket speed. Like that. That's pure. The deuce does pass too. Got to play the 7. unless he wants to play the 1-5-7. That's tempting, but because he's slightly wrong on the 7, he'd like to be headed into the rail rather than away from it on the 7. I'd have to take a longer shot on it, that's for sure. And now you see his angle is headed slightly into the rail, which means he can roll down to that 4 ball. That was a pure hit there. He's got to make a real major league shot here. Get on the deuce. From the cushion frozen, it's a tough ask. That's a hell of a shot there. That's a great shot. He's got to draw it back about 3 inches or go forward to the 8 in the side pocket. He cuts this all the way up. Cue ball's on the bottom cushion, but he's jacked up on that angle over to 13. He's got to go right over to 13, I think, to cut it up table like that. Yep, there he goes. Real tough shot. Oh, nice try. Now it's a safety. He not with got to come back and use those balls to protect you, son. He hadn't protected from the jump. This is a hanger. If he hits this good, he's gonna have it. It's frozen on the cushion. So many good things can happen with a ball like this. Like that, he can just pop these in. Boom. That was leaving him on the rail. You were doing him a favor. 3 apiece. Monster game for Maxime to even the count. Me down 4-2 in a race to 5. Here at the Brews and Q's on the Boulevard as we're winding down day number 2 with this split bracket event. This is the low end bracket, believe it or not. We have a lot of monsters that are going to be back on Sunday to play all the survivors of this, and these are all handicapped according to Fargo rating. Both these boys that are playing are both racing the 5. It's 3 games apiece, and Maxime on the break shot.
O'Ryan and Toothpick Tom, table 7. Tom and O'Ryan, table 7. Craig Moon and Jason Hammond is table 10. Craig and Jason, table 10.
Playing at 11 in the side, probably. Yep. I sort of like him going for the 9 ball after the. This ball's a good ball, a 12 ball. Why shoot a ball that's semi-jacked up? You got a 12 ball was real attractive. Play the 12, 10, 9, 11 and go down table that combination. I think he's out of line doing this. Yeah, he was right the first time. 12 ball. And probation before judgment. He's going to go down table and play the 11 down to that combination now. Combination is wired. I have a very good look at it. That's looking pretty good, I think. Should be a good combination. Except he's going to have to hold the cue ball a little bit, as he could get barfed by the 3 ball. That's easily called a combo. He is barfed by the 3 ball. Now he's killed all his soldiers again. And he's got to play this inside and try to get back to the 9 ball in the right side pocket. That's the only pocket he's got that's any good that could lead him up to the 15. And he's on the wrong side of this ball. This isn't any good. He's going to have to get fortunate. In the pivotal game, the winner of this game is on the hill. I don't know. He's got the 8 ball in trouble. I don't know if he can play the 9 in the corner, if he's got enough of it. This camera angle I have is inconclusive. He surely doesn't go in the side unless you tell that 7 ball it's no longer required. I'm gonna play more. Yeah, he's got. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to do anything with that 15 ball. Anyway, he's got to get the 9 out of there. This is why he should have played it in the beginning in that side pocket when he had the route. He double hit that ball, I think. It's too late. This is why you call in a referee. It's too late. It doesn't matter. All questionable calls go to the shooter. It's too late. It's too late. Too late. You can't call it now. You can't take it back. You should have had somebody up there calling the hit right then. So I tell all my students, if ever you got a questionable call, you always get a neutral third party, tournament referee or whatever. And you don't, that way you have no misunderstandings. Well, this boy will have his opportunity to run out anyway. You know, he's got a good shot. He can go right into the 8-2 with this shot with the cut ball. 7 hanging in the side. He's going to be in good shape. What kind of... He's gonna skedaddle him. Gonna play the 7 and then get to the 2 and lock him up on the 8. Now this is wrong. You can dog it from here. He didn't do anything to improve his position. No, he can't get to it. The 3 ball's got him. Can't get there. Not happening. The 2-railer is questionable with the 7. I don't think he can get there with this. No. Now the 3 ball. Now you gotta free the 2 ball. Free the 2 ball first, son. And lock him on top of the 8. It's routine. It's the only shot you got. You gotta do that. You know, send the deuce down table and lock him up on the 8. Bank it right between the 7 and the cushion and stick him right on the black. No other shot need apply. What are you looking at? Oh, this is madness. Oh. Now he's far away from balls. He can make a mistake from here. Even if he runs out, this is still wrong. What's he doing with the 2 ball? Trying to break it out. He's going to maybe get away with it, but totally wrong in my book. Yeah, now he's right where he can dog it. Let's see if he can hold it together and make a good shot. Yeah. He did. He speared that one in good. Whew. What a shot. 4-3. He defied the percentages. Let's lock him up on that 8 ball, and you have ball in hand, and you don't have to work so hard. But It was his shot, it wasn't George's. In a game like this, I'm sure both these boys are still undefeated. One of them is going to be on the B side momentarily. Ariel is on the hill. Five ball went down. It's got a little bit of a mess on the right rail. Time to play the 10 and 12 ball. Break up at 13-6. What are you doing? That was your hanger. Now he's going to play it without the hanger. Make that double kiss. That's a good shot. He's got. Well, jumps up. This guy's either a hustler who jumps up on every shot, even after you think his form is so terrible you got to double the bet, or he just jumped up. Let's see how good Ariel can, if he gets another shot here, he's got to work hard. Oh! That's a little thin, that ball on the side. Oh, I think he's bellied on that 9 ball. Maybe he isn't. Looks like a left-hand ball across, look outside pocket. Oh my goodness. Up, 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 up. Oh, a tragic turn of the events there. A 4 might not pass a 1. He made a mistake. That's the best shot there. Little thin. Little, kind of like it's decelerated on that 2 ball a little bit. This is a ball you might hit thick. That's a 4 ball. He's a big, tall boy. He can reach most shots. That's ideal. He should be good. Looks like we're going hill here, folks. There it is. No matter where you go, there they are. 4 apiece, and a set that just on paper, 594, 586. Right to the hill. Both competitors. A little wrong on this ball. He wanted to go another turn. He's a little short. Yeah, made a mess. I'll be back in a bit, folks. Back in the booth here at 4-4. And an interesting puzzle here for ball in hand on the stripes for Ariel. I might have tried to get on the other side of that 13 ball. He's going to play the 11. This is this is a test for him right here. That 5 ball coming around 2 cushions is in the path. If he draws his ball a little bit, he might be okay. Oh, he's going to play it on the inside. Oh my goodness. That was as good as he could have hit the ball. This is for the cash. Trying to take a gulp of that beer and send this joker into this 8 ball into the darkness. It's been needs a little time in the shade. Taking a little longer on this ball. Drilled it in. A very, very big game and a win for Ariel. His form is something I could never teach, but like I tell anybody that tries to play this game, you got a lot of ways to skin a cat. And Ariel wins it 5-4. We'll be back with another live stream match momentarily, folks. They just keep moving along. We're starting to run out of bodies here. We had 74 players from 600 on down playing graduated Fargo handicaps with the top players playing the 5 today. Tomorrow, whoever's left out of this bunch, I think the final 8 or the final 16 are going to go to day number 3 to play the survivors of the upper bracket. But they'll all be getting handicapped, and history has shown these players come very, very close together with the handicaps. I'm going to go to the booth and find out how many more these guys are up. We got another match. Ariel is playing Charles Ellis. Ariel is going to have to spot Charlie a game. Ariel, are you still on the A side? Are you undefeated? You guys are both. Yeah, you're both undefeated.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah. He did there.
How many of you guys are left on the winner's side of that?
5 today. This is 6. Number 6 for me.
Okay. Hey, those are some wild shots you pulled off at the end.
I want to give the last guy, but no one give me. Okay, it's fine, right? Because this is I enjoy, right? That's it. I enjoy my beer, right? I participate.
Your game is interesting to say the least.
Yeah.
I enjoy watching it.
Yeah, I respect everybody, right? Thank you, man.
My pleasure. My intel is from Ariel, right from the horse's mouth there, that he's undefeated. So is Charlie here, and I don't know. He doesn't look like Charlie gets a game on the wire here. 5-game-to-4 session. 79-point Fargo discrepancy, and not discrepancy, but just difference between the two players. But he's not undefeated because he's not playing good and playing up to his standard.
Wait for him to get back.
Took a very good crap. That was just as good as it gets. Couldn't even get my dick. Yeah. He got him good. Got him good. That was an amazing finish. But putting them right back on the same table, I don't know. That's a tournament decision. They're just tough loss from Mr. Charlie on the break shot. See what happens. We're underway. 5-4 session here. Very stylish. I don't think he got there for the low balls. He can't hit a low ball without hit. You got to hit a rail first to hit a low ball. I don't think he can hit any low balls. He's going to kick it to 7 probably and try to leave him down table here. That's a real good play there. In fact, he hooked him on all the stripes other than the 14. That's the only ball Ariel can strike directly without going to a cushion first or called a kick. We're here at the Bruising Q's on the Boulevard, winding down the the second day of the split bracket event. The upper brackets played yesterday. That was a hell of a shot there. Drilled it right dead in the heart. Oh, this is interesting. He gonna try to play that combination. Beautiful. He opened up that ball. It's 13 on the side. Lovely on the 9. He'll play the 9 and he's just come back just a touch. He didn't want to go over that far, I don't think. He would have liked to have had a little bit better. I think he's okay, though. Oh, he's pure. Never mind. I can't see what the player sees. What an opening shot he made to make that 14 ball to the top corner for all tap in. Charlie concedes the 8 ball in the side pocket, and Ariel takes a 1-0 lead. Now they both have to play the 4 games. That's Charlie has to go to 4 from the get-go. Ariel is spotting him a game on the string. But I'm George Hammerbacher calling the action. I'll be back tomorrow doing the finals. The survivors from the top brackets will play the survivors from tonight, and they'll be back to play for lots of money tomorrow. There's 5,500 added, and somebody's going to have a very, very Merry Christmas. That's for sure. This is the On the Hill Productions season-ending split bracket event. We drew probably over 120 total players. We drew over 70 in the under 600 Fargo rating area. Ariel broke dry there. The stripes look dynamite. Just got to make the first one. And that would probably be the 11 ball. That would probably be his shot. Unless the 9 goes in the side too, and that's probably a better shot, can lead him down up table to the 10. Even if he goes too far, he can run into the deuce maybe as well and stay there. He decided to play the tougher low balls. Lots of inside English there. Uh-oh. This is, Ariel has wide open stripes. He's on the 11, on the 12 ball. 9 will lead him to the 15 in the short corner if he gets the correct angle. He did. Gonna probably play the 15 after the 9. Oh, he's gonna play this way. And come back to, okay. This is tricky because he can not get through there like this. He runs into the 8 and gets fortunate. Some days they're rolling for you. Oh, that ball had no, there wasn't any purpose looking at that shot. Like he was shooting to miss it and hang it up. He might try to pocket this ball, yes. That's a pretty good effort from Charlie. That was okay. There wasn't anything wrong with that selection. Oh, what a good dump that was. I mean, almost didn't reach me. Yeah. No, he's gonna play it. He's gonna probably lose his cue ball if he plays a corner pocket. I almost half like the cross corner bank. He's gonna play the side. He's gonna hit a lot of that 8 ball. It's misplaced his mineral. That cue ball was sunburned and it sought the shade. Yeah, 3 ball down table. Here's his last ball. I'd be trying to do something with the deuce. Play the 2, 2, 4, and then the 7. This ain't bad. Then he can play shape for the combination. I like him playing the 2 into it myself, not the 7. Oh, he played safe. Why didn't he just run out?
William Abbott, table 9. Travis and William, table 9.
That was bizarre. But it was his turn, and he's subject not to like this. He hits this ball and stays on that rail like this, just shooting speed to reach. Oh, he missed it. He got fortunate. Yeah. This is the correct shot. Oh, he shot, and now he's got to get the bridge and shoot with this bridge. That was a dumb shot. Can't reach it, son. Can't reach it. You aren't built for this shot. He's liable to get the bridge. Dummy. God, he just, look at this. That's unbelievable. He's going to give this guy a chance. That 7 ball doesn't have to play from that side rail. I'd have to go down table with high right and ensure that I'm staying on the rail. That's too hard. He hooked him on the 3. Charlie found a way. He's gonna maybe get lucky, but I just don't understand what he was thinking. But it was his shot. It wasn't mine. I can only shrug my shoulders. He doesn't have to get there that easily from here. He's going to have to make a shot. He did. Nice ball, Charlie. You did good with that. Let's settle down and knock this in. You don't want to go with the rolling ball. You could lose your... Good shot. Charlie Ellis evens it counted a game apiece. That was a strange set of events there, to be sure. But Charlie put it on his side of the beads, so it's 1 apiece. Charlie needs 3 and Ariel needs 4. Ariel played as good a shot as he could have played to kick the 9 and stay on that cushion. But Charlie still happened to get out. But he wasn't the favorite. When you have ball in hand twice, you're supposed to take it down. But again, I never missed a ball from the bleachers and or the booth or the peanut gallery. So these guys were up here giving it their all, and this is great day. I don't think anything fell there. This looks like a pretty made-to-order looking run out for Ariel. Mate, look at the 10. or 15-10. Why stretch for this ball? It's just going to go forward just a touch or come back a touch. That's pretty good. Maybe a little thin. That's ideal. He's getting his line of sight. Gonna roll forward about maybe 2 balls, 1 ball. Yeah. Now he comes off, plays the 8 in the right-hand side pocket. Just high, just a touch of left center. Nice ball, well played. Nice run out. Ariel has conceded the 8 ball there by Charlie. It's 2-1 now. Both players need 3 games. At 8:45, we got the solids are a little bizarre. The stripes, you know, he's got, could be fool's gold. You gotta play this to the 15. Not jacked up yet. Well, that's the end of that. Not the spot he wanted to be. Well, he sort of made a mess here. Didn't leave Ariel much. Ariel left him distance and on the top rail. Very, very nicely played ball. Oh, Charlie didn't protect that 5 ball. That's going to be the beginning of the end for him in this game. Yep. Charlie's got a kick. He might have the edge of that 15 ball up top, but he's going to free the 1 ball in doing that. I'd have to leave that be. I'd just as soon see him kick at something and do that. He might be able to hit this missed ball. He did. He's fortunate he didn't run into the 15-1. The 1 might be a dead carom. Might be sitting a little high. That's a lovely, look at that, right on the 6. He was trying to play pinpoint on the 1. Then he'd have fallen on the 8 if he made that from there. Pretty good shot, just didn't make the 3 ball. I'd be playing the 10. I wouldn't even be messing with that. If you can't get out, there's no reason. That's because after he makes a 15, then what? That's right. Make him shoot the 3 and take a swing at this shot. If he gets there, he gets there. A little bit too far. He can still free it though. And leave the cue ball on the bottom cushion. Probably on the bottom right area around the first diamond. That's right. Anything can happen here. He's going to play the safety behind this ball. That's a good move. Oh, not like that. He's got to give up the side rail. Supposed to have bellied him on that ball. Right English, he might scratch. Oh, that was just as good as it gets right there. What a shot. He can't make a ball from there. And he's got to play off the 10 and try to hide him behind these balls that are on his side of the table. It's his only chance. What a nice shot. He still had him hidden if he missed it. Straight in with this ball. Oh, what's this? Uh-oh. I saw something there that I wasn't supposed to see. Missed that ball. He was watching the cue ball in the side pocket and didn't cut the ball. Three to one. What a If he's going to play low balls, why don't he play the 6 ball in a combination? Now he's going to have to use the 2 ball to split them. He's got to do it from here. Too much inside high. He had to retard that ball a little bit, not too high on the ball. He's going to just hook him on this if he can't make the 6. He'll free it up one way or the other. Good shot. Good hit. Charlie had a lot on that ball the last game. What's all this? That's just indicative of something.
Monday.
Well, he sure rearranged the furniture. Might have to play that ball up table. But everything's in the clear now. We make this ball, he's in good shape. That's ideal. Should punch to the 11 in the same hole. Even better. He's got this game by the throat. $10, $11, and then he's got his choices. By the 12 or 15 last before the 8. That was a little funny selection there. He doesn't want. He's doing this the hard way. He might get out off the 11 last, but no, he's gonna. I don't know what he's gonna do. He fires it in. Just gets straight in. Yeah. Four games to one. Looks like it's. I thought he might have overcut that ball a little bit, but he made it. 4 games to one in favor of Ariel. I think when both these guys are 50, 60 points higher myself than their Fargo ratings indicate. I saw Charlie do some things that only world-class players can do with the cue ball. But that's only my opinion. I've been around the game 65 years almost. Ariel reminds me of an old hustler named Seymour Lessons, who used to shoot and jump, but then he looked terrible in every shot he made, and he always had shape. It was like top 5 players in Maryland forever. See, he has that form with all that movement, but that's all. You see, he got on this 2 ball, and you see that's something that doesn't. He's looking for a way to get out of line now. He's going to do something unusual right now. He might. We'll see what he does. Yep.
Keith Sutton, Harvey Heat, table 4.
This will break out to 7. But you see how the cue ball goes where the 7 goes. You see, that's no coincidence. This guy, I believe, is a much better player than 586. And he could tell that I was kind of scoffing at that because he miscued. That's what happened. He got embarrassed. He hit that ball so good. The ball to get to that 7. Both these guys are question marks in my eyes. He's going to play the 7 in the side pocket. Oh, he's going to play the 7 where up in the upper right. And he had shape on the 3 ball. That's just sick. If he made it, he won the set. Got to play the combination here. You'll never get a better chance. He's going to try to pocket this 7 with the combination. Look at this. He tried to go the other way. He's going to hide the 7 and hide the 3. Both these guys are wily coyotes. Oh, look at this. He broke it out. Look at that. That's sick. He follows it, hits the 11, and gets a shot on the 8 in the lower right. That's just sick. He's much better than that. I'll be back momentarily, folks.
Can't wait to get done with this.
You're still grinding this out, right?
Yeah, I'm still alive. Wish I'm now ready to get out of my feet. We'll start over tomorrow. Gotta grind.
You know the story.
Keep pushing.
Do you ever remember Spaghetti Head?
Oh yeah.
That was one of his stocks. So you know the story.
You know the story. Yeah. Yeah. His name was Mike what? Mike something.
I'll come up with the name of
That's
it was an interesting last name too.
it was cool.
He ended up working at the airport.
Huh?
He ended up working at TSA. I saw him here when I was flying out from someplace one time a few years back.
You remember having a line?
High top? High top? I think he's deceased. I think so.
Characters.
Yes, they are. Mike Buckingham.
That's right.
Well, back in the booth, I was just talking to one of the players who's still alive in the event. This looks like a good shot in the side. If he can roll down to the 10, this might be a circus out. Nah. Well, Keith is a very smooth player. He played earlier on this table and played very, very convincingly well. He's got a couple choices here. He can send the 4-ball down table, or just lock him up. What is he gonna do? I think he's supposed to. He's got all sorts of shots. He's like a kid in a candy store from here. That's a good shot. It's kind of jacked on the 2, but he's going across it, so it didn't really jacked at all. Oh! A hand reached up and grabbed that ball. Shoot and stop. I'm sure that 14 will follow the 2-ball. Oh my goodness, what was he thinking? Keith Curtis evens the count at 1 apiece. Thomas did try to do something strange on that ball before, and he scratched, so that was a gift. He would have been halfway home at 2-0 going, and Keith would have needed 5-2. That could have been a tough road. Keith has been playing very well today. I believe these guys are both still undefeated. That was a strange scratch, but it's pool. I'm George Hammerbacher. Been doing the play-by-play today for the On the Hill Productions. This is the season-ending split bracket event at the Brews and Q's on the Boulevard, located on Baltimore and Annapolis Boulevard near Mountain Road, and they call it Glen Burnie. It could be Pasadena, could be Sun Valley, but it's real convenient to Maryland Route 10, as well as other expressways, including 695, Maryland 100. It's a great place to come and play pool, eat. TVs were like all over the place. Nice atmosphere. Perfect equipment, incidentally. Just not even incidentally. Diamond 3.5x7s with Simonis 860, Aramith balls, the standards of the industry. Oh, an 8-ball almost went in the side pocket. Was that the 8-ball? No, that was a 4-ball. I've been here calling the action since about noon today, and no, that was the 8-ball. I was right the first time. I want to second guess myself. I like him playing the 4-ball in and dropping it on top of that hanger. There's no percentage in this. He's just going to just tap it in easy and leave nothing. Nothing but a hit on the one ball. Well, you got to get that 12 ball out of there. That's only ball you can hit. He might kick at this ball towards the side pocket where he's standing. That might be the only shot I would see. It would be a shot worth playing in his. He's got that ball hanging in the hole, but he has no reward. Yeah, he's going to play exactly the shot. He's going to call it in the side. Oh, he got unfortunate. He left a 6 and 4 ball in a nice little pattern. He needs to make them both. He'll drag it to the 4 in the left side pocket. Decelerated. No, he's going to play the 7 and come across to the 4 in the upper right. Got to watch hitting the 9, though. He's going to have to take a longer shot. Yep. There he is. He barfed it up. Now it's 3 tap-ins to the 8 ball. Bip. Bip. Just keep the cue ball in the light. Bip. Bip. 3 games to 1 now in favor of Keith. That was a gift. Boy, what an ugly leave this is. He's just got to. You can't even see that ball, I don't think. He's going to have to play the 4 ball, and he doesn't want to play the 4 ball. He can't play the 15. It might run into the 8 and knock it in. You got to roll it anyway. Well, this rack's going to take some work here, folks. I think it's only 2-1. I called the score wrong. Oh, just a flick. He's going to have to hit a shot like that again. He's going to stand on his toes again. Tough leave here. $15 on the side. Oh. Uh-oh. In the drink. Keith would love to have that combination on the 11-10 with ball in hand. I think he'd relish this opportunity. And 2 is makes it a little interesting. This will play fair, but the 11 is still maybe a real available off the 13. Ooh. He got fortunate. Plus, he's got a good roll up to the 13. Play a 12 in side pocket and might have landed in the spot that was any good. Now, these are unforgiving tables. They're 4 1/4 inch pockets, this table, with enough bite that even the cloth's newer, you still have to hit them in the hole here. Oh, and that was a nice shot. Good shot. Got the 11 clear. That's the good news. Thomas has to watch his 3 ball go into the short rail. Like that. If the 6 doesn't pass the 8 ball, he's got nothing. Safety is a play off the side of the ball, and yeah, that's still no good. He's supposed to got a little more of that and made him kick off the top rail. End of a long day, I know that. I've had many of these in the booth as a player, as a commentator. And the dogs start barking about 9, 10 o'clock at night after a 10-hour day. Good hit. But that's the good news. The bad news is he left a 1-ball, 172, 172, 172, 172. What's he? He's fixated on that. He's got to play the 172. 368. 172, 368. He's going to be a little thin on the 3-ball. He needed a little more angle than that. He didn't maybe think get through as good as he might have liked. No, don't even look at that 6-ball. Don't be a dummy. You got to play the 368. There's no negotiation with this. He was a little thin, like I said. He's going to be thin on the 8 if he makes the 6. Nice shot. 2 apiece. again, for anybody listening, those are my opinions. I can't see what the player sees. This is all I can see from my screen here, and I'm 25, 30 feet away from the table, and I'm on the side, so I can't. I'm not getting that look, and like I say all the time, and for anybody, I never met a single person on this earth in this game that ever missed a ball from the bleachers or the commentary booth. And I'm one of those that never missed a ball from either one. And I can always plead that I didn't see what the player sees. But sometimes things just jump off the page at you. But there isn't any other way. But I've been doing this for a long time. I'm not so sure, that these, when these people get caught up in the moment, it's, well, we got to see what's going to happen from here. This is a tough match. $11 went in on the break shot, I believe, and Thomas has not a very good starter shot. The one on the side is about it, and that's dangerous. Oh, it's still hanging, and Keith has his choice. He might choose the low balls. I don't know how the stripes wouldn't make much sense, but it's his shot. It isn't mine. Let's see what he does. Oh, look at this. He might be able to play this 10. A kiss shot off the 15. I don't think he's going to swing at the 9. No, he's doing something else, I think. Oh, let's see what he does. Other than the 3 ball, this is a pretty good chance for Thomas. He might get a chance to play the fade to the 5 in the same pocket. No, he chose a more conservative route. He's going to play a break shot, but this is just killing your soldiers. What's he going to accomplish with this? We'll see. Hey, that was an all right play. He can actually come back with the high right ball and scooch at three and that stripe. He one stroked it. Didn't give himself a shot. Keith is fortunate to get a table with a semi opportunity here. Keith's huffing and puffing here. He was moving smoothly in the session we watched before. Well, he rolls this up to the corner, gets a correct shape on the 14 in the side pocket. He's got a chance to get out. Gonna have to make a good shot. Can he draw? He's a little thin to draw that ball back into the. He's gonna play safe and free the ball. Very good shot. Very heady shot. He's only got the side rail kick on the. Yeah, he's got to go this way. He might be able to hit the three ball. More than hit it. Hell of a shot. That was an okay. We need to go a little farther than that, though. Keith can skim this ball. Might be able to make it. If he does, he could fall natural shape on the 10 in the side. Oh, he split the wickets. What a good shot. There's the shape. Hell of an out. Didn't quite get the cue ball over there far enough. And paid for poor speed control on the safety. It was the right shot. He just didn't quite execute it. Thomas didn't. Keith is ahead 3-2. And both players need 2 games. A dry break. This is a good natural angle with a high right ball to come up, to come between the middle diamond and the first diamond, top rail, and lots of right English, and probably split that 5 and 14 ball. And I didn't have to use any right English. In fact, it should lay pretty natural. He actually inside of the ball and counterfeited himself. That was his shot to get out. He's going to possibly make the next 2 balls, and he'll be scratching his head. He was trying it again, and Keith might put him on top of the 6 ball and free that 5 ball. Might just put him, just lag the ball on top of the 5 and totally handcuff him. Well, he shoots out. Good stroke, lots of inside English. He was going to play safe, I think. Got one of the balls loose. I like to bank cross corner. When this ball, the 10 ball, or 14. Good shot to get that ball out of there if you can do it. Drilled it. Good shot. But is oh, that's going to cost him dearly. Keith is pretty efficient from here. A little short on the foul, though. Good shot. Oh, look at this. Boy, that's a circus of horrors there. saw him move on that ball. He was on the line and then he moved to the overcut side. Tough shape though, that's for sure. Beautiful shot there. What a nice, beautiful shot. Yes, indeed. Thomas Reed is on the hill.
Oh, that fucking, I missed that fucking ball. It just cost me $660 shot. Oh shit. I'm gonna run out, shoot it in, it doesn't fall.
Take care, Mike. Nice to see you again. Mike Newport bowed out. He fell to Travis Manning on the B side, and these guys are churning their way up. They had a 64 player chart, double elimination, and this is the Bataan Death March. Well, 14. Goes cross side. He's laying nice here. Thomas is on the hill and Keith needs 2 games. Real tough, tough action this. Oh, I don't know. He's all right. He's just fine. He needs to roll down to that 15 ball in the lower left. That's what he really needs.
I'm trying.
Well, the trouble is that the 10 doesn't pass the deuce or the 13. It's might be able to go in the side pocket. That's a pretty good shot. Might have to. He's a little past his mark though. Now you got to shoot the 13 ball and unless the 13 it'll pass the 6, and then I can say never mind. This is a shot you got to stay down on. He did. Not great. I got him rolling forward into the 5. Don't even try to do anything funny with the cue ball here. Just make this ball and roll into the 5. Oh, that was some shot for the dough. Usually they tend to hit this shot fat when they're jacked up. Oh, that was for the match. Now Keith has a complete keep away with him. 5 in the side. These balls look like a drill. 6 ball. Needs to get straight in on one of these 3 balls here. 1 ball looks like a good candidate. Ooh. It's starting to get a little tricky. Yep. It's Hill. Keith needs 1 game and needs this last game, and so does Thomas. Thomas had his shot. It was a beautiful run out. And missed the 8. Try to do too much to the cue ball. Keith being a 71-point Fargo advantage in the break. He's a decided favorite here, but you never know. The stripes are much cleaner looking. Just that 15 ball is the only ball that's really in the shade here. He might have fallen nicely here. Let's see if he can get on this 9. That's a good shot. 9-14 or 9. Yeah, they play the 14 on the side. We're the 10 on the side next. Might play them both. He needs the 10 to break the 15 up, or the 12 rather. Too far. He's killing all his soldiers. Over chip to cheddar. Oh. Here it's a 2-ball into that ball hanging in the side. That's the shot. The 5-ball has the side reel. He gave up ball in hand. And no, he didn't. He's got. He should tie up some balls. There's no percentage in him doing this. He's got to make the most of his inning. Tie up to 1 and 8. He made a ball. Not in the keyhole, but he can hit that last ball. At 12, he can hit it. I don't think you can see enough of it to bank it. Might lose his cue ball. Yep. It was a 2-reeler. It's still in the soup. Keith might be just better off. He swung at the cut. He's in good shape now. But he's got to get out now. Beautiful shot to the 2-ball. That might have been the winning shot right there. Five, 3, 1, 8. Didn't want to be straight in on this ball though, and jacked up. Kind of hit that a little quick. Beautiful stroke for the dough. Keith takes it down. Thomas had his chances.
Jose, table 7. I get it like here, I'm like, ah. Yeah.
again I got the house. Then I asked him. Otherwise I was asking him and then I did two more. But he broke. No, it wasn't wrong stuff. It was very tricky game. Anybody wanna get a drunk tattoo? Anybody's got force in their blogs with the picture of sitting on a phone. Anybody's got a buzz inside door speaker. Shadow Gucci dog. It's the only thing that they don't get is a dirty it's y'all people talking with a long draw people. Stranger feel right at home. Tall people don't wanna come home. Get up and go and drink more. Anybody under the sun, come on,
from the deposit that it says on Bailey's summary. You basically just have to do the math yourself, if that makes sense.
Let me show you. You will slap. overcome it. So I have to work on that, but bro, it wasn't my thing. That's my thing. If I meet this guy, I feel involved in one of next round, tomorrow, I don't know, because he's matching with something. I fucked it up. You know I missed that shot, right? I'm just a 5'11".
If you were 6'11", I would be spotting.
can show the world how bad we are.
Okay, we're back in the booth here. Okay, Joe DePascal versus Steven Simmons. Both these gentlemen are racing to 4. I thought there was something a little funny with the numbers. They were only 23 points apart with Fargo. There shouldn't have been a game spot with only a 23-point differential. But we're here at Brews and Q's on the Boulevard, winding down the low bracket side. These are all players with 600 Fargos or fewer. And Steven Simmons at the table against Joe DePascal. Steven took a 1-0 lead. I have to reach for this one a little bit as a lefty. He's all right. He's got a good enough stroke at this. Sure. 11 ball is going to be. He might play it here. No, play the 15 and he's in the sewer hole there. I'm George Hammerbacher. I've been doing the play-by-play all day, working on my 11th hour here. And Steven has a nice effort, but a little short. Tough run out. That's a beautiful shot from Joe. Broke the 7-2 up. He felt nice on the 3 ball too. The deuce. I'd play the deuce up to the top and fall nicely. Get on the 3 breakout and use the 7 as the insurance ball. Now he's too straight unless he can get a piece of this from here. No, I don't know about that. He's going to try to hit him with this ball. And he's subject to get trapped on top of the 8 behind that 15. Let's see what he does. He might be hitting it with a good amount of pace, too. He wants to hit the 8, a glancing blow to free the 11 and the 8, free the 8. Caught it too full. Like I said, that was the danger of the shot. And that's why it might have been better to have played shape off the deuce to that ball underneath. But then I never missed a ball from the booth or the bleachers. I don't think anybody ever has, so I'm not going to start a new precedent. Not at 11 o'clock on a Saturday night when 2 days after Turkey Day. Ecky's banking cross side. Pretty good bank cross side, but and they'll stick on that combo. Pretty much a free shot. Oh, that's curious. Oh my goodness, how did that ball not go in, that 4 ball? It's in there deep, 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 deep. Oh. Beautiful hit. A little short though. Unless he wants to bank it past the 5 ball. Roll rail first off the point, 5 ball. That's what she's got to be the shot. Oh, these are 4 1/4s, and those 2 balls are both. Those balls are 2 1/4, and together they're 4 1/2, and they both won't fit in that pocket. That proves these pockets are jam packed at 4. You can't get 2 balls in them. This is where Joe has to play the 2 ball and call safe. He's got to call place or roll the 2 up and not make it. He's got to call safe regardless. He has no business not trying to make this ball. This is where whenever you get something like this, there's a tournament director. We might be here a while this game, as neither of those balls are going. You might hit them with a hammer and they're not going to go. I don't think. Unless they can lube up the rails or something. They may pick these balls up and play another rack and start over. These balls aren't. I don't know if he can make the 5. Oh yeah, he's got to play down to the 4. This shot isn't a gimme. That ball's in there deep, and he can't just smooze it in. He might have to. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Oh, his only hope is to maybe play and hide the stripe with the 8 ball. The bank is a little tough. He might as well shoot for the win.
I ain't so thin, I missed it. Who did?
He over chipped the chatter. Here, he this is an interesting shot. He might have to hit this ball real thin. He's going to the outside. Oh, that was a great shot there. What a wonderful shot. Hit all middle diamonds. That's as good as the law allows. 2-0 for Steven Simmons. Good shot. I'll be back in a moment, folks. That was a pretty good shot there. It freed up a lot of balls with that. This is a big game here. Either Stevens on the hill, or it's 2-1, and we got action. He freed the deuce, the 8. He was hoping for a kiss off the deuce. Might have the 6 in the side. Got the 3 off the rail. That was, but Joe might have opportunity to get out from here. It's just. You can try to slice this 13. With one ball. It's sort of inaccessible. Oh, he changed the price of eggs there, that's for sure. He might have him get him to the corner hook. Let's see. He's got to shoot out at the 3 ball. I'd go up at the 10. I wouldn't shoot this ball. Oh.
I was actually trying to make out.
These guys all of a sudden stopped making balls. They've been batting them around here for 10, 12 minutes now. This is a big game. I more than understand. 2-0. They've been here 10, 11 hours trying to grind this out, and one of them is going to go home. Oh, boy, that didn't turn out so good. Good hit on the 3 ball. Let's see that. I don't know. Oh. Gotta just kick it to 6. I like him to play this 4 ball. He's supposed to kick at the 2 and call safe, I think. Oh, took that ball away as a break shot ball. Ball in hand. Maybe he can draw his ball back and make the deuce and hang the cue ball in the pocket. And roll the dice. I'd draw it back, play the cue ball, draw it back into the 2. We're going to be here a while with this game. I got my car warming up, but he's going to force him to hit the 1. He's going to roll the 9 in and leave the 1 in front of the 14. Uh-oh. That's still an effective shot. His shot is to go all the way up table and down and play to the 14-1 combination and stiff him, or go way up table and leave distance. In the horns of a dilemma here. I got him going off the 9 and going all the way up table. In fact, on the right-hand side. Even if he draws his ball into this, he gives this played safe. Double kiss, probably. He's going to play the double kiss. Now you got to call in the professionals to call the hit. His next ball in hand is I don't know if they're playing 3 fouls. That's something that the 14 ball access is cut off by the 8. He's kicking. The diamond was not available for him. No, not that way. Skin the ball and go up table. Now he left the top rail kick. That's no good. He might be out. At least we're going to get something decided here, one way or the other. He fans. After all that, he's going to sell out. What a disappointment that has to be for Joe. Concedes the game. No, he didn't. He didn't concede the game. He's going to make him shoot, of course. You can always make a mistake. Three nothing. What a game that was. Steven just got the last word in there. Ooh, Miss Q. No. That's a nice shot there. It gets on the 15. It could be a high right ball. Dangerous shot. If he has no other out, he gets caught up on this one. Pure. Oh, that was a little suspect. That's not such a bad leave, really. He has to hit this ball real thin. He might go into that 7 ball. He get enough inside English on it. Probably skip on him though. That's a great shot there. He can pocket both these balls and get a piece of the 7. He's in pretty good shape. He had a shot to shoot out. This could be the ball game right here. Oh, that might have got saved. Nice shot. Straight across for the cash. Oh, he's going behind the 3 ball. Oh, he got past it. he's sculled out. Just got to just stay down and make his ball. Oh, not so fast, team man. That's a good idea. The cry of love. Well, Joe has to just play the 7 off the 4 and draw his ball behind the 6-2 crotch and hope for the best. He has no business shooting any other shot than that, I feel. That's the only place he can hide. That's it. He's done. Tough session, that's for sure. Brutal.
I'm just exhausted. I lost my first match. I've been grinding all day to get here, and I'm just mentally gone.
Yeah, 12 hours will do it. Well, this is all for me. I've reached my saturation point too. But I'll be back tomorrow, 11 a.m. For some continuing action. George Hammerbacher will be back in the booth tomorrow, 11 a.m.
Where it really went down is when I didn't get out.
It's getting closer to tomorrow every minute, so good night, folks. We'll see you tomorrow.
I feel like I did the last split bracket when we're playing dead. Yeah, I was exhausted, tired, and that's another thing. I heard you the whole time when I got down to shoot the 8 ball. I could hear you. Like out of everyone in the room, as soon as I got down to shoot it, all I heard was your voice.